Hey, what's up, Pokey? How you doing, man? Still getting a couple things set up. We'll be getting started here pretty quick, though. Thanks for coming by. All right, let's get started. All right, so doing well. What about you? Doing good, man. It's been a pretty good day. I slept in quite a bit today, so I've only been up for like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours, but it was a nice sleep, I should say. Yeah, I stayed up pretty late playing some Trail Makers with Moss, Lemur, a couple friends. It's a good game, man. So I just got done changing up my Discord look a little bit with the avatar creator thingy and an about me. Oh, nice, cool. So is there a new avatar creator thing then? I don't know that I'm familiar with that. I knew that they had like some sort of thing coming out with your about me, and there's like a banner or something if you have Nitro, I think. That's what I heard last, but is there some new thing I should check out? That'd be cool.
Phoenix,
all right.
There you are. We have to get to investigating.
Oh, hey, look, it's Stella. A wild Stella appears. Ooh, and Dolly. What's up, Dolly? How are you? Love that. Dolly, yeah, there you go. Sounds good. And Stella opened the door to the dungeon. All right, if anybody wants to join in on that dungeon, exclamation point dungeon, we'll get you in there. Yeah, happy Sunday. Yeah, we got Pokey here with us as well, Stella. We got a whole crew here to start with. Yeah, there's Dolly with the emotes. Hell yeah. Well, seeing that uni poop on. Hell yeah. How's everybody doing today? So last week we upgraded our HQ, but we don't have enough money to buy a new mower or hire someone yet. So we're going to have to do a few more lawns before we get there, but we're making money pretty quick, so that's good. And let's see, we have some lucrative contracts. Oh, look at that one, 1,400. I'm gonna be sending Mia to that, or whatever her name is. I think it was Mia, wasn't it? Yeah, Mia. On the old school estate. So you're gonna have the biggest fucking yard to cut and the smallest mower to do it. I'm a monster. Chris for the upgraded mower has started. Yes, absolutely. Yeah, it'll be the upgraded mower will be the next thing I get to buy, and then I'll be able to hire someone else right after that, and we'll be able to start making money even faster. Yeah, a lot of people have been using it. It's not from Discord directly. It's from a person unassociated. Oh, okay, like a third-party thing who made an avatar creator for Twitch. Oh, okay. So it's just a general avatar creator is what you're saying, right? You can incorporate LGBT traits as well, so good for people in the community as well. Oh yeah, absolutely. I like the inclusivity of that. That's cool. Is there like a link or something you could post in the Discord, Pokey, for that? I'd like to check it out. And for no other reason to tell other people about it. It's so funny, like I remember when I first started Discord, there was like quite a few of my friends didn't actually put like a picture in the Discord. And there was one friend in particular, I was like, dude, come on, just get a picture, dude. But you had the fucking default thing for like a year now or whatever. And so it's like, for those people, they need like an avatar creator or something, right? So you think, Dom, the flashlight has not yet been delivered, but I did get the knife. Oh, nice, cool. At least we got the knife. That's awesome. Is that the flashlight coming in soon? Try to post it. I did show mine, but I can get the default link. One sec. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, that'd be great if you would. Don't feel like you have to, but that'd be cool. All right, looks like we're ready for the dungeon. Let's go ahead and get in the dungeon before we get started on this here lawn.
Oh my god, what's happened to the dungeon? Whoa! Alright, well, I'll have to look into that. Looks like something's wrong with the camera, but at least we can still see it. Alright, let's try this. This one's for you, Stella. Looks like we only have one person in here. Okay, well that's fine. I was expecting a few more. I heard a lot of ruckus out there. Domm must be really excited. And what do we have? Oh, is that a 20? Son of a bitch, we're starting this day off wrong, if you ask me. All right, Stella. With your nat 20, whatever. Get out of here. Got me all excited for nothing.
Welcome back, everybody. That music clashes a little bit together there. The track information is wonky and coming from a third-party seller, not Amazon directly, so hopefully not so long of a wait. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, it sucks when you don't get that nice Amazon stuff, right? Sometimes, like, I've definitely gotten used to, like, how much information they give you, so if I ever, like, just buy from a random website, I'm always like, oh, man, yeah, it's not going to be as, like, tracked or whatever. I can't even, like, see them driving. You're the third stop. I always think that's cool when you're doing a delivery. They can tell you how many stops away you are and stuff. So nice. Where would you like me to post it, by the way, Dom? You know, is there, do we have like a miscellaneous or something, maybe? Let me double check. Yeah, put it in miscellaneous, I suppose. Maybe we should get one that's just cool stuff. That doesn't cost anything or whatever. But I think, yeah, MISC, miscellaneous, is probably gonna be the best spot for that. For now. If you guys ever have any ideas for other channels we could use on the Discord, definitely let me know. Other categories that might make sense. Okay, let's see. Let's go ahead and get started on a lawn here. And walk and talk here. I think 530 is the highest. I don't even think I've done this one before. Nice. 54 Coville Street. Dom's on this one. The old Tornado. Deck range warning. The vehicle you have selected has a deck with above the recommended range for this contract. Completing the contract fully may not be possible. It might not be possible? My deck's too big. It's a big deck. Let's try it. It's a challenge. So there are certain lawns where I do need a small deck. Oh, okay. Not the size of the deck, it's the motion of the mower, all right? Cool and free stuff. Oh, okay, gotcha. Is that what you think I should call it? Sell it as cool and free stuff, maybe, so that we can have like a better designation of what belongs there. That could be cool. Stuff that's just generally cool. It's not necessarily funny. It's just cool. Yeah, and it's not like something you can buy. Like, what does it, take my money? Is that what we call it? Yeah, that's what it was called. So it took me a minute today to get the capture card working, so I was a little bit worried about that. Hopefully I can find a better way to get it going, because like I mean, it's been working fine. It like said it, like its light was good, and then when I started the stream today, or I started the stream computer, it just wasn't coming up on OBS, so I had to like unplug everything and plug it back in and give it like 5 fucking minutes. So there's definitely some things I still need to work out with the capture card, but I think it looks really good. After The Witcher on Friday, it looked really nice, I think. You get like full frame rate the whole time. It never seems to like go mosaic or whatever because of network issues. So I'm gonna try to just keep working on it, see if I can make it not a headache to use. Yeah, because I would feel inclined to post all the places that you can get free stuff on your birthday. Yeah, there you go, yeah. I'm down for that. We can do that. I will make that after the stream. I love when you guys post stuff. A new and working capture card. Yeah, working so far. No, I forgot to freaking fix my mower. My bad. You got it. You can do it on site because we're that good at mowing. Oh yeah, I've mowed this one once before, right? It does have some small areas, but I think I can get my big deck around that. This is a pretty small yard. This should be pretty quick. For 500. Posted it in miscellaneous on. Thank you very much, Pokey. I appreciate that. Yeah, if anybody wants to check that out, Pokey posted the avatar creator. You can use it for various websites that have avatars or profile pictures, I guess you could call it. I'm gonna check it out later. About to eat dinner, but had to pop in. Will Def be back though? Happy meal. Okay, sounds good, Stella. Sounds good. Enjoy your food. Let me see. You gotta throttle up first there, Domo, and then we gotta lower to the deck height, which needs to be 6 inches is the lowest. Go with that then. Secure my sunglasses and good. There we go. Remember how to use my mower. And just start cutting here. Might do a nice back and forth. Like a little back of job here. Turn up that Hades soundtrack a little bit for myself. Some good music. Good music from a good game. So what's everybody up to today? It sounds like Stella's about to get herself something nice and yummy to eat. Pokey made himself a new avatar, sounds like, which is cool. Anybody else? What we got going on? I made some green screen videos yesterday for Dan and Papa. So hopefully you'll be able to see me pop it up in their streams. Here come their next stream, I guess. Tomorrow with Dano's stream, and I think Papa might be streaming tonight. I don't want to speak for him because I know he was just on vacation and he's got the kiddos, so we'll see. Oh, I picked a bad spot. I'm gonna have to go the other way, I think, for that portion because the trailer's in the way. Take it easy. Take it easy. Take it easy. Come back for that patch in a minute. We'll get rid of the rest of this. Some nice straight line. It's nice to have that little walkway there. It's just wide enough for me to do my maneuvering. Back it up. Back it up. What's the matter? We're stuck on something? Okay, there's a little bit of a lip that I can't get over with my mower if I'm too slow. Gotta come at it with some force. Interesting. Didn't expect that to happen. Oh, now I'm caught on the other side. Come on, mower. This is why I need a Skag turf tagger. There we go. Bit of an elevation difference. Damn it, and I got caught on the other side. Yeah. There we go. Clean this bit up. Maybe I should just make a circle around this tree. Probably get most of what this is anyways, right? Yeah, I'll do another pass. Gotta get a little bit closer. Inside corner. Swiped. There we go. Now we got a little bit on the outside we'll come around for. There we go. That area is done. That was with that walkway bump right there. Alright, let's go ahead and do a perimeter cut. Well, hello there, lady. I'm just a little mowing man. Just like follow her in my mower, talking to her. Hey, 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 check out my mower. Want me to mow your lawn, huh? grass was cut a little bit already. Who came here and cut a little grass when I wasn't here, damn it? Cut flower? What? I thought I was staying a good distance away from the flower bed, though. Darn it. Go around that. So just cut through that walkway around here. Got some waves. Look out, bush. Go too fast. Find that sweet spot. Nice little right. You go, what? I just read a flower. Fuck you. I didn't see no flower. And neither did you because my mower chopped it up if I did run over it. I swear, the people who own these places go outside and take pictures of all their flowers before I come over or something. They don't trust me or something. Where's the trust? Round, give myself a good buffer. Should only need a 2-swipe buffer with this wide deck. Oh shit, missed some like an idiot. Those wide turns. This song. We're gonna have this one stuck in my head for the rest of the day. It's such a fun melody. This is one of those things you can get like zoned in. I feel like it can be like a very meditative type of thing, this whole lawn mowing thing. I think it's one reason why this game is probably as popular as it is, because it's just like a calming thing to do, you know? It's like a Zen garden. It's like that sand doesn't need to be like raked like that, but it's just so satisfying to do. And the finished result looks nice. Corners get me. Okay. Clean up this corner I fucked up. And we'll start doing some horizontal lines, I guess. You know what? Let me do a circle around that. Hey, Papa, what's up? I'm sitting here watching mowing instead of mowing, yeah. Hey, we'd all rather be doing it like this rather than actually be out in the heat, right? Although it's not too bad today. Yeah, we'll go this way. Straight line that's going to turn into the circle around this flower bed. I certainly would rather not be actually mowing, but doing this instead, for sure. I mean, If I was actually mowing, I wouldn't be able to hang out with you guys. You know? Giving the day to dry up is my excuse. I'll do it tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, it has been pretty wet lately. That's been like the worst of the weather lately, I've found. It's just that it's been kind of muggy because of all that rain we've been getting. But I'm not going to be mad about the cool air that it brings in, because it is like 25°C out there, and that's nice. Very, very nice. I should open my window. Oh yeah, I opened mine, yeah. Especially, it's like I was watching this interesting video today. This guy did an experiment where he put himself inside, essentially, like, to phrase it the way he did, he put himself inside a giant glass jar. That's not exactly what he did, but what he had done like a couple years before, is he had made one of those little ecosystems in a jar where he put plants and stuff, and it like survived in there, like in a sealed environment for years, you know, because of it was like a balanced ecosystem. So he was trying to see how long he could even last in a sealed container as a human before the CO2 levels got too high and it was dangerous and he had to leave. And it was pretty interesting, but it made me like want to open my window. Oh, come on, I'm like bottomed out here. What if I raise the deck? What am I bottomed out on then? The deck is the lowest part of the mower. Okay, there we go, got it. Back down to the proper height. Man, that walkway's annoying. I don't buy it that I'm getting bottomed out on that tiny little bump. I think that's a weird video game thing, not a realistic simulation thing, you know what I'm saying? Oh, side note, finished Psychonauts 2 this morning. Oh, nice, dude. How was it? Is the ending good? I assume you liked the whole game. Last time I talked to you, you said you were having a good time, so it must be good. Oh. Oh, I should have finished, yeah, that last line. I didn't take it all the way through, my bad. Flowers, dude. They come out of nowhere. Alright, let's finish this other part and then we'll move on to the left. We gotta finish this up first. And up. I love the game. The ending kept me going nice, but still haven't made up my mind on how I feel on the ending. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, sometimes it sucks to see something end, even if it's a good ending, you know, like maybe like on paper, as far as like, you know, film theory wise or story craft wise. But just as like a viewer, sometimes the emotions take a little bit to kind of settle and you can get a more objective view of it or something. Is that maybe kind of how you're feeling right now? That's how I feel after I watch a movie. It's just like, okay, I watched the movie, but I can't immediately talk about it after the fact because I'm so processing it, you know? That's why it's like the problem with like talking about a movie or a story in the middle of it as well, you know, kind of like with on Dan's channel where he's playing Last of Us 2, and me and him and other people in the chat keep talking about the story and we haven't even seen the whole thing yet, you know? So it's like I feel like there's quite a few like criticisms that I've made at the beginning that I disagree with now, because it's like, oh well, we just weren't far enough in the story for me to see why they did that. You know what I mean? But even the ending, sometimes you just need to let it sit on you. You kind of have to, you know, reflect on what this ending means, you know, when paired with the rest of the story. I think I should run through all 3 games in a row and see how the experience is. Oh yeah, that'd be cool, dude. Exactly, I need a minute until I can analyze it. Yeah, for sure. I feel like a lot of reviews of movies, and maybe not everybody's this way, but you know, I think the casual viewer, a lot of us are like very vague on our initial reactions of movies. We're like, yeah, it was, you know, it was a lot of fun, I enjoyed it. But then like a day or two later, you might have more like a, well, there's this part that I really enjoyed, or this part that could have been better, or this part was, I realized was good because of this other thing, you know, that kind of thing comes up. It's hard to know that stuff right off the bat. Some nice lines so far. Good line discipline. I don't like stuff from Mo, but what if I ran through all 3 on stream? I'd watch. I'm definitely interested in watching Psychonauts, just because, you know, it wasn't really for me playing it wise, but that doesn't mean I can't enjoy the story, you know, vicariously. So I would be down for it. And don't worry about self-promotion, man. I mean, especially since we're all, you know, trying to make a team here, man. We're all part of a strange planet, potentially. So feel free, buddy. Back here, why don't I bring you up on stream? Is this what you're wearing today? Oh, hey there, buddy. There's Papa. You gonna be doing some Sunday, Papa, is it dad chat today? Is that's Sundays, right? Am I mistaken on that? I always forget to mention myself. Oh yeah, I totally understand that, dude. I get that feeling. I think that's a, you know, that's a good feeling to have, you know what I mean? But definitely not a place you need to worry about it here. Yeah, I feel that way too. I hate mentioning myself. I feel like it's so hard to advertise yourself when you have that attitude towards the whole thing too, because it's like me, it's like I hate advertisements first of all, so I feel like a hypocrite, you know, using any sort of ad mechanism. And then like second of all, I'm just not huge about talking about myself. So it's just like, yeah, it can be a little difficult sometimes to deal with that. Gotta talk about the vacay. Gonna play Horizon 3. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, that'll be cool because you'll be able to talk easier while you're like racing, right? Probably. Yeah, it'd be cool to hear about the vacation, dude. Hopefully Dan will be able to join for a little bit. I know it's gonna be late for him, but that'd be cool if he could join in, get some of that dad chat going. Get a chance to see any of the videos I threw up for you guys for the green screen stuff. I got those put together yesterday and put in our little folder on your cloud storage. It was 2 swipes was not quite wide enough. Have to have a little bit of a swipe there. Maybe the flower bed would be a little bit more forgiving, but just more dangerous, and I might run over a flower. Try going that direction though. Ooh, I should just at some point do it long ways, probably, shouldn't I? Yeah. How about we've done enough of it horizontal, and now that we're on this like long stretch, let's just go straight this way. Let's start from the far right though. So side yard gets vertical, front yard gets horizontal. How's that? You'll see it has been a hell of a week. I really need to add those. Probably will get some time to do it for Monday stream. Okay, cool. Sounds good, man. That was such a stupid stream of conscious chat. It's all good. Yeah, it's like 3 different messages in one or something. But I get you. Yeah, you've had the kids to yourself too for a good portion of this week, right? Because I think you said Opal was out doing some vacationing somewhere. She went to Dragon Con or something, right? I think she was telling us about that. Yeah, I bet it's been a hell of a week for you then. Dadding it up. Yep, and that's why I'm putting shit off till tomorrow. Yeah, there you go. Sounds good. You got a good excuse for that, man. I was finally glad to get those green screen videos done. Yesterday, I was proud of myself for that because I had another pretty lazy day, I feel like. After the green screen videos, I pretty much just straight trail makers again all fucking day. with Lemur and Moth and some friends. Like, it's just such an addicting game, dude. It just grips you. If you like, you know, creating things and building, like with Legos, if you like Legos at all, like, not Lego games, like Legos, like building things with Legos, then you would fucking love Trailmakers. It's so funny because I've owned the game since it came out, I guess. Like, I bought the game on Steam forever ago when it was an alpha, apparently, and I forgot about it, so I thought I was like coming to a new game, but I kept thinking like, this is familiar though. Is there like a free weekend? I kept saying, and then finally, like, I found it in my Steam, because we played it on Game Pass, but I found it in my Steam library. There it is. I have already played this game. But I guess it's just come a long way or something. I don't know. It didn't grip me as much the first time. Maybe it's just because my friends were playing it. But yeah, it's just a really good game. Anybody who likes to build stuff. Yeah, I've been playing some Craftopia. Yeah, you know, I still haven't cracked that open. Trailmaker just has such a great grip on me, dude. So how has Craftopia been? I know you were saying it was a little clunky when you were first talking about it. How do you feel about it now? Any change in impression after a while? Is it like clunky, but then you get used to it, or? Because the trailer makes it look so cool. You know, basically Breath of the Wild, you know, but with some crafting elements in it. You can even, like, there's almost like a Pokemon element too or something. You get used to it. So maybe it's kind of like a part of how it works in a way. I always felt like Metal Gear was almost like that to me. Like, it's clunky, but you get used to it. But it's like, I feel like that's almost like saying something negative in a way, because like in Metal Gear, it's like you get used to it as in like it becomes actually very easy to play and very fluid. But you just have to remember the controls because they're not typical, you know? So I think like clunky controls aren't like a death sentence for a game, or like clunkiness in a way. Sometimes it can add to it, you know? Like Resident Evil 2 and its tanks driving. You know, the motion was weird and clunky, but it made it more suspenseful because you had less control when you wanted it most. Missing one key important detail, no target lock on. Oh, that sucks. Or I haven't found that. Gotcha. Yeah, that's rough. Or if they do target lock on wrong, it's rough. Kind of like in Judgment. The target lock on is very weird, and I have to hold the right bumper the entire time, which is so weird. It just feels so unnatural. You build up an interesting tech tree, so there's a depth more to it. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I'll probably jump into that as soon as I can get myself off Trailmakers. It's almost a shame that I haven't streamed Trailmaker just because it's been such a creative game, and I know it's a lot of fun to like see and watch too, because a lot of it's just like trial and error engineering, you know. And we've made some crazy stuff. I love the different things that I've been able to come up with. It's been a lot of fun. But it's just so cool to see how everyone solves the same problem differently, you know. One thing in that game I focus on a lot is I like to create like appendages that like grip around things a lot. Like a lot of my best machines, like one of mine, I call him Mr. Hands, because he's got two hands that are out on the side, and he drives up to something, and then he can put his arms out, and then he wraps it around, and the fingers actually like go around the object and grab it, and it's pretty cool. It's just so satisfying to see it, you know, working and everything. And the game just gives you such a cool like reason to do it all too, because you're just trying to like pick up these pieces of scrap. That way you can earn more parts to build more stuff. Like yesterday I was trying to build stuff up so I could get one of their jets. One of the best jets in the game is inside a volcano, and it's super hard, so I was trying to build a drone to drop down in there, but it's really hard to build flying stuff that's stable. I need to check that out. Oh yeah, dude, it's definitely pretty cool. Anybody who likes those crafting games, I feel like it has a chance of liking it. It's, you know, it's a different type of crafting in a way, but it's just so cool. You can set everything to different keys. I can't wait to see what like the people who make it make next, because one thing that the game could use to make things even more advanced is like just more advanced programming of how some of the things work. Like for instance, you can set a hinge to go at whatever angle you want, so it can go up to 30 degrees or up to 90 degrees or whatever. But it's gonna go like 90 degrees in either direction. You know, I can't set it to be like, well, when you go to the left, only go 30 degrees, and when you go to the right, go 90, you know, which would be really nice for certain situations, like for me, because I like to make things that transform and unfold like a transformer. So it'd be cool to be able to have it like, I want you to go 90 degrees in this direction, but I only want you to go like, you know, maybe 15 degrees in the other direction. And you can't do that. But there are more advanced things that we're getting to. Like I know Lemur was playing with some of the like logic blocks last night, where they have like and, or, nor, XOR blocks too, so that like when one block activates, another one can activate. So that can give you some more advanced stuff, which is pretty cool. And I can't wait to get more into that. But it would be nice just like some of the base level stuff to be able to program some of that. Some of the physics in it is just a little weird, but it's, you know, it's hard to like hold it against them too much, just because physics in all games is always like a little wrong. You know, it's just an engine trying to do its best. Just the flying can be a little weird. I also started another game I am thinking to throw into the rotation today. What are you playing? What is it? Oh, We Happy Few. Nice. Yeah. I got like halfway through We Happy Few at one point. I was telling Dan about it one day, and he was interested in checking it out too. Yeah, that sounds good, dude. I'd definitely like to check that out if you play that. 'Cause yeah, like I said, I only got like halfway through it. That game has an interesting history from what I understand. It was like going to be a linear story, but then they like tried to like change it halfway through or after the fact to be more of like an open world thing or something, or I could have some of that wrong, but I just remember there being like interesting details behind how the game got structured in the end. Because to me, playing it, I could like feel it. Like it felt like it wanted to be linear to a certain degree, but then it wasn't. Should I do another pass around that? Usually I do like to do 2 passes. Yeah, it's not going to be enough buffer area, so let's go ahead and do another pass. Yeah, We Happy Few just has such an interesting, like, premise and everything, right? Like, everybody's taking drugs in order to stay happy, and, like, the world is actually, like, pretty fucked up. And, like, at the beginning, if I remember right, your job is to, like, redact certain, like, news articles and stuff because they aren't, like, lying to everyone about the world. Very strange opening, but very cool. Very gripping, I would say. Very late to the party, but now that it is patched up, feels good. It felt advertised as a BioShock story. Yeah, it felt a lot like a BioShock story. It's very formatted like one as well. Then revealed as a randomly generated survival. Yeah, that's I guess what I was talking about. Gotcha. Yeah, it was that weirdness because it was it feels like it should be like a BioShock story when you're in it, but it doesn't have enough hard story elements to create like a single narrative or whatever, if I remember right. But it's still an interesting like world and everything. But I think I personally just I'm always kind of like on the side of linear storytelling because those games usually end up being better, in my opinion, more often, I guess. I love a good open world game. It's just not everybody does it right. Hey, what's up, Bull? How you doing, man? Good afternoon. How are you today? What are you up to today, dude? What are you doing while I'm mowing? I Twitch. Stop it. Well, how are you? I played the new levels in Power Washer this morning. Oh, nice, dude. I still haven't picked up Power Washing Simulator, but I think maybe after I get the mower that I want in this game, maybe that'll be the next one we tackle. I would like to try Farming Simulator 2. I think at least one of them is on Game Pass. So that would be kind of cool to try out too. I don't know how complicated it is because I don't like necessarily simulators that are super complicated all that much. Like they can be cool, don't get me wrong, they're not bad games or anything, but just sometimes if it's like I have to read an entire fucking manual to play a game. I'm just like, I don't know, you know. So we'll see. But it sounds fun, especially if it's multiplayer. Maybe we could get some other people on here. I really need to figure out why Long Wing Simulator crashes on me. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting about that, Poland. That sucks, man. I'm so sorry, because it's such a cool game. I assume you've done, you know, your Googling and everything, and just got to try to find some more troubleshooting steps or something. It's very satisfying. Hell yeah, dude. Firewatch looks more satisfying than it has any reason to be, right? Yeah. This is more satisfying than it has any right to be, dude. I don't know why this is as satisfying as it is, to be honest. I mean, I guess I could explain it, but it's just like, even if I say it out loud, it doesn't make it like... It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. It's fun to gamify everything, I guess. That's what I try to do in life too. I try to think of things that I have to do as sort of like quest objectives. I think about like all the benefits that I possibly can from completing a task, and then motivate myself in that way, you know, just gamify it. It's like I've trained myself to respond to that, you know, I've been like conditioned to respond to that, however you want to think about it. So why not, you know, take advantage of that conditioning and apply it in a way that's beneficial to me. Oh fuck, how did I miss that little bit? Yeah, that's gonna be a horrible line. I will gladly play Farming Sim with you. Nice, dude. Oh, Framming Sim and Farming Sim too. Yeah. Long weekend. Oh, it's been good, man. I even took Friday off too, so I've had an extra long weekend. Today's day 3 of my weekend, which is unfortunate because it sounds like it's almost over already, and it feels like it should be day 1. I feel like I've not been on my weekend that much. Same. Hell yeah, dude. Internal monkey brain wanting everything symmetrical. Yeah, pretty much. Partially my autism plays a part, I'm sure. I definitely do those things associated with autism, like organizing things that don't need to be organized and stuff. Like at work, we have all these different, I'm sure you'll be familiar with this, Papa, all these different containers that have different like colored beads in them and stuff, and so that when we use our robots, we can see what they do. And the beads get mixed up all the time, but I remember when I was working on the robots, I would constantly just like organize the beads, like as I was waiting for anything. I'd just be like, okay, green, blue, pink, yellow, green, yellow, pink. You know, just, it was a strange thing, and not everybody did it, so you could tell like who had that kind of tendency and who did it, you know what I mean? Just me and the kids this weekend. Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, that's true. I'm just looking forward to December. I have the whole month off. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, that's gonna be amazing then, man. I've been thinking about doing that at some point. I just need to save up, I think, some more PTO, and I can eventually do that. If I really save my PTO, I could probably pretty easily get to even to the point where I have the max amount, and I can start taking days off like regularly. Because typically right now I just take an extra day off for every holiday, pretty much. That's my typical method of operation. I'm very bad. I have OCPD. Yeah, I'm thankful that I don't have OCD. I think it's just my autism that makes me like desire to have order and organization, which is interesting to me in some ways, just because like my thoughts aren't all that organized. Because there are certain parts of me that I, you know, my brain, I feel like I just not organized at all. But I guess whenever I can find order, I like to make it so, or whatever. But I think everybody's like that, probably to a certain degree, you know. Because I mean, a lot of people like Power Wash Simulator. By the way, I'm so excited for update 5 of Satisfactory. I think I'm going to wait for that to come out to get back into it. Oh, nice, dude. So what's coming in 5? I haven't heard much except for the environmental stuff. I think I saw a video of that where they're going to change some of the plants and stuff in environments, which look really cool. I would love to get back into Satisfactory. I'd like to even get back to my factory, even, you know? Don't even need to start over. I can still work on that. I just need to go through and see what mods I can still use that I was using, and, you know, replace ones that need replacing. I'll probably eventually get there. I mean, I bet I would probably enjoy playing Satisfactory more than simulators, for instance, if we did like Automation Sundays again. Which maybe we will. Maybe I'll go through some simulators, and once I'm kind of bored of simulators, I'll go back to Satisfactory or something. Who knows? A whole bunch of environmental stuff, some train stuff, tons of architecture stuff, clipping stuff, etc. A whole bunch. Nice, man. Nice. It's awesome. Yeah, I mean, I really want to honestly still interact with stuff from Update 4, but all my hype went gone when I couldn't play my file because of fucking mods. It sucks, like I was so hyped for that update too. Like, man, I was just like counting down the days, and then couldn't do anything. Certainly didn't want to start all over. I love Automation Sundays. Hell yeah, man. Automation Sundays are great. It's just fun to play like a chill game on Sundays, I think, you know? Sundays should be a lazy day. And it's kind of funny that it's like a lazy day, but I want to spend my entire day like figuring out automation. I don't know, you know, whatever. It's lazy to me. Lazy Sunday. Have you seen the next free Epic game, Automa Chef? I have not, but you have piqued my interest. Should I take a look at it after I mow this lawn? I'm almost done, so we can take a look at the trailer for this. It's the next free game on Epic. Is it free right now, or is it the one that's coming up? If it's an automated game about cooking, you know I'm gonna be on that. Gotta be Katamari, yep. It's so much nicer having this big fat dick. Get these lawns done so much faster. About to make ourselves like 2,000 bucks right here. I need 8,000 in order to buy the next mower I want. This would be an even bigger deck. Sorry if you responded. I disappeared. Had to cut an apple. Oh, I was just interested to see if it was. Is that a game that is free now, or is it going to be free soon? I wanted to check out the trailer after I'm done mowing here, because it sounds interesting. If it's an automated game about cooking, I'm gonna assume. Double check. Okay. Definitely a game I'd be interested in checking out. Cutting is not complete. Come on, this is unacceptable. Can't leave this bit of grass here. And there's a little bit of grass right over here. Get it. Now cutting is complete. Not bad, but not bad. I like that you can see the lines. Makes it extra satisfying. But I think it was last week, and I missed it too. Oh no! Damn it! I guess I shouldn't have turned off those Windows notifications. I used to get those Windows notifications every time they had a new free game. Take a look at it though. Oh, Epic's one of them? Oh, where'd it go? Oh, and then Steam moved? Steam. Come on now. Oh, maybe mine just wasn't on because I got the notification here for one. So you said it was Domm Chef? What's free now? Yokas Island Express. Look at that. Oh, it's a pinball game. Interesting. I guess I'll get it. It's free. Whatever. Domm Chef. Right on. I don't think it's going to show any of my information here, right? I think it's placed where it's just $0. Perfect. Alright, so Domm Chef. Oh man, this looks great already, dude. Like Factario, but with food. This looks like a mobile game I played before too, but better graphics, obviously. Nice. 15 bucks. Oh man, if this was free, I'm so bummed. It makes perfect sense to make an automation game out of food too. I mean, they have a lot of food automation in the real world. Alright, I might have to check this out. Even if it is $15, that's cool. $2,300. Make bank. Sorry, pounds. My bad. Or quid if you want. I guess. Upgrade. What does that give me if I upgrade it? No, it just gives me +1 bay. Okay. So I could have 3 employees with this HQ. That's cool. Gonna be a while though, because I gotta get more mowers. So I guess we go straight into mowing another lawn. Let's go ahead and fix our mowers up. Looks like hers needed some repairs for sure. Okay, let's see what we got here. Any big ones for? Oh yeah, there you go. There's a big one. Ooh, 2 big ones. All right, cool. So I'll send Mia here. Mia gets the big jobs. Because time doesn't actually exist for Mia. And then I get the next one up. So we're going to grass range 20-35. We're cutting it down to 6. That's a pretty tall grass. So if I got almost 2,000 from that run, if I can get that every time, so probably at least 4 more lawns, including this one, and I should have enough. That should give me a little bit more than I think I need for the next mower. And I should be able to hire somebody right after that. Shouldn't have to save up for that. I just need a mower for them to ride. I'll give him the old nader. 7 objects? Oh god. Yeah. Thorough in our search. 4 already? Nice, so we're all like right up here. objects in this fucking yard. That one? That one? I keep seeing like little tufts or something. Also, it's gonna pop that. Is that something? No, it's a little fucking tuft of grass. Come on. We can find it. There's one. Two more. One more. Gotta be in this corner, right? Come on. Yes. Actually, doesn't look like a bad patch of grass. It seems like it'd be fairly easy. I got that big deck though. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit through there or not, but maybe they don't care about these things. We'll see. Do my best. Got it down to 6. Here we go. Starting with a pass around the edge. Go. Chad Mario watches got some good jazz. Oh. There's a couple blades of grass there. Game is wheel supported now. Yeah, I think it was like it was a couple of weeks ago that I saw that the post that said that it was recently added to the game. Yeah. Hell yeah, dude. And what's up, Mr. Zurix? How are you? Did I say your name right? Let me know if I didn't. But yeah, it's pretty nice with the wheel too. It's I think it's a big game changer for me. I played the first week I played this game. I used this controller, and then the next week I got my wheel up and going, and it's pretty nice. It doesn't have force feedback in the game, but you know that's all right. Because this is a force feedback wheel that I have. It's the G920, I think is the model number for it. Logitech. So it'd be really cool if I could feel like the mower blades or something, you know what I mean? And like in the controller, you know, I really like that it vibrates, the vibrate starts up, you know, when the blades start up. I think it's really cool. It'd be nice to have something like that represented here, even if it was just like a little tugging or whatever of the wheel. But hey, beggars can't be choosers, huh? So how long have you been playing this? I assume you've been playing this, Mr. Xerxes? Or Xerox? I am, this is my second mower. I just have the Tornado right now. I'm working on getting my third mower. I'm gonna make it a 0 turn. Got 1 employee working with me. And as soon as I get that 0 turn, we're gonna have 2 employees. I only played the demo. Oh, gotcha, right on. No, I didn't even know I had a demo. I just went straight for it. I didn't expect to like this game as much as I have, though, I will say. When I first got it, I kind of thought it would be more of like a funny kind of thing to play on stream or whatever sometime, and then it's just like, I had such a good time, and so many people came to hang out, I was like, I get to see it. It's actually a freaking awesome game. No more orchard on the starter mower, yeah. No, it'll just be the second mower that we do the orchard with. It's funny as I keep sending Mia with the starter mower to do things bigger than the orchard. Which I think is funny. But hey, she gets them done at the same time I get these little ones done, so good on her. She's a good hire. Can't wait till I get that zero turn. It's gonna be awesome. Gonna get the I think it's the Skag Patriot. The first one I'm gonna get. We're gonna put that Turf Tiger 2. Okay, we've got our outer perimeter. Now let's start from this other side. Start doing lines the long way. Drink. I think this is going to be the best orientation because it's like everything's kind of flush with this direction. I guess either way would probably work, but I just like getting, you know, most per pass. I'm sure we all understand that. Cramped over here, but we're right. We got it. A little bit. Back a little more. And crank it. So I imagine the turning, I hope, on that zero turn is going to be so much better. It'll be probably weird with a wheel for having a zero turn, but I'm pretty pumped for it. I really wish they would. Oops, I was going too fast. I really wish they would add flight stick support so that you could have 2 sticks in a zero turn. Because I would absolutely do that. I have 2 flight sticks. The coolest part of that fucking mower. Yeah, break out the HOTAS as your turn. Yeah, exactly. I actually don't have a HOTAS, unfortunately. I've only ever had the dual stick because I've never played a game seriously enough that needed the throttle. Because I got the reason why I had the 2 is because I have I was playing Star Citizen for a while, and I love the way that you can fly ships in that game. But it's not like not all ships are good with a HOTAS because the throttle isn't. You maybe want your throttle to be a little bit more maneuverable or whatever, so that's why I use the twin stick, but I've always wanted a HOTAS. Enjoy my 20-year-old Sidewinder. The thing is, like, it doesn't even matter how old they are, though, right? Because they still make, like, super ancient ones. Because the one I have is super old, so you've seen it in, like, every movie that someone has a Logitech, like, flight stick in. Here, I'll get it out real quick. I have a Thrustmaster, and I have that's also like an old model too, but I bought it more recently. But this one I'm about to show you, my dad bought in the 90s, I think. It's like, and they still sell it. Yeah, I got so much stuff. Hold on. Here we go. Sorry if you got a little crack there. Here's the one I got. This is one you've seen in like 100 fucking movies, man. Anytime someone's playing a flight game in a movie, it's this one. Extreme 3D Pro. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you know. Oh, wait. Yeah. The exact same one I have. Exactly, dude. Everybody has this fucking one, dude. Oh, so this is what you thought the Sidewinder was? That's what you have? This was your Sidewinder? Oh, yeah, dude. It's a good one. It's just only right-handed. At least the one I have. I don't know if there's a model that is not right-handed, but it's a nice, sexy-looking thing. The one problem I've had with this, and I don't know if you've had this on yours, Papa, but the potentiometer for the yaw on mine, like, at one point, like when I inherited this from my dad or whatever, when he gave it to me, I should say, the yaw wasn't working. It's because the potentiometer, like, popped out of its, like, spot. And so I had to open it back up and get the potentiometer back in there, so now I got the yaw working again and everything, so it's good as new. But yeah, it's so funny how many movies, I don't know if you've ever, you probably recognize anytime you watch a movie too, you see someone have one of these. I think it's so funny. It's like, oh, cool, that's my flight stick. And that one. Then I have this guy here. This is my left-handed one. Well, I bought this one for 2 reasons. It's ambidextrous, so you can switch like where the thumb guard is. I just keep the thumb guard off so I can grab it with my left hand if I want. and it has a Hall effect sensor, so it uses magnets instead. But this is the Thrustmaster. Where is it at? T16,000. Yeah, it's a pretty cool one. I just love how ambidextrous it is, but it's definitely the more comfortable one to use too because of the magnets. It doesn't have like the same like spring system, I guess, that one does. Yeah, I don't get to use them very much, but I do. I love when I do get to use them. It's just such a pain in the ass to get it all out, right? Yep, and the face buttons don't work so well for me. I have the same problem. Yeah, the face buttons, you kind of got to make sure you click them like real hard or something like that. But that Thrustmaster works great. I've never had a problem with the Thrustmaster. If I ever experienced a problem with the Thrustmaster, it was more than likely the game's fault, to be honest. Because there's a lot of games out there that don't have that great of mapping capabilities, especially for like a joystick, I guess. Like not very many games let you use 2 sticks in a single game. That's one thing that was really cool about a Star Citizen is that they actually do let you use 2 sticks. They let you use like as many sticks as you fucking want, dude. Get my seat back where it was. There we go. I think Elite does. Yeah. I had Elite rigged up at one point to play. I really wanted to like Elite, but it never got into it, dude. I mean, I guess I can say that about Star Citizen, but for me, Star Citizen has like many reasons why it's hard to get into. But Elite Dangerous for me was just like the flying wasn't as satisfying, man. Gotta be our bad kids being bad. sounds good, dude. Do what you gotta do, buddy. Dad time. Check it out, funk it out. It's like a remix of one of the other Katamari songs. Too much overlap there. So you gotta love long grass in this game just because it's so much even more satisfying to see it being cut, you know? Cutting it real close. Bam! Look at that. Beautiful swipe. Let's back up. Come at it from this angle. It's a good song. I know a lot of Katamari ones, but I love it. Feels like it should be like the background music to like a cartoon or something to me for some reason. Nope, shit. Gonna charge me a fucking pound for that. Just for a tiny collision. as I can. Then I'll come from the other side as close as I can. It's this kind of action, I feel like that makes me take more time when I mow. I wonder why I'm not mowing that area over there. Maybe I do have to. Maybe that's part of this. Alright, I might just try to skate past that trough a little bit. I don't know, looks like I should be able to not skip any grass doing that. Maybe a little bit of a wave in the line, but that's okay. Just back out to that. So not the straightest line in the world there, but maybe I can straighten it out with the next pass. I'll just do like an extra bit of overlap. Chunk of overlap here, a little excess. And we're not going to curve in with the line of the grass. Is that one of the other yards that I've mowed over there? They all kind of look the same. Got some tall grass. Give me another $500 and I'll go mow that. It's kind of hard for me to imagine paying someone $500 to mow this much grass. If I had $500 to pay them to mow this grass, and I'd had enough money to buy myself a good riding lawnmower to do it myself. Of course, these people look like they have like 3 yards though, so. Like I went to stretch and then nope, immediately grab back on it. Taking pretty good time on this. 14 minutes in, 40% there. Ooh, boy, I'm back. Oh gosh. Kids being bad, huh? Gotta learn. Papa had to bring some discipline down, huh? They acting like young Jack from Red Dead. I'm just thinking about that clip I had when Jack kept shooting the guy. The girl decided to draw a doodle bob on the wall in chalk. Oh gosh. Why on the wall? I'm sure there's paper. No need for this to be on the wall. Oh, kids are funny. Kicked him out on the deck and told her to use it there. Yeah, there you go. This is where it's supposed to be used. You can't just use chalk anywhere. That's not how it works. The wet rag gets it off. Yeah, there you go. At least it's chalk, right? Yeah. Silly. Who's using that wet rag? And Papa. Papa's using that wet rag. You got magic erasers too? Oh yeah, magic erasers are good. My mom uses those a lot. They truly are magic. Start back over here with this side of the thing. Dad chat may be a dad van. Hey, no problem there, dude. I bet a lot of dad chats are. Part of being a dad's having to deal with that kind of stress. Being a parent, I guess, in general. Huh? It's a little dirt patch for me to back up into. Don't have to worry about any fucking flowers either. Could be a lot worse. I can't say mad at the little shit. Yeah, for sure. And you gotta understand, you know, they're young and they're kind of learning still. It's just like so funny too to like, for like me to look back on some of the stuff that I did as a kid and been like, why did I even decide to do that? You know, like I don't, like had I known then what I know now, or I guess, you know, like I don't even know because, you know, I don't know why I made that decision I made or whatever. It's like crazy. That's why I try to be understanding when it comes to young people, you know, like gamer and everything. Like I understand you're a young person trying to figure out the world still, but sometimes figuring out the world is, you learn things the hard way sometimes, I guess, you know? That is something I keep in the back of my head. I was a little shit too once. Yeah, exactly. And that's not really necessarily an excuse for being a little shit, but it is a position that you can start to come to like an understanding with your children, right? If you can think back to some of the decisions you made that were stupid, some of the times you got in trouble, and you're like, okay, yeah, they probably just didn't know too, just like I just didn't know, even though my mom was super mad at me or whatever. You know? Try to build upon the lessons that your parents taught you, either implicitly or explicitly. Let's go ahead and get the other side. If I get this bit that's right up against the wall here. Nice. Some weed eating. One thing I try to do is sit down and explain to them why it's wrong and what could happen. Yeah, absolutely. I think that's a good idea. That's my like big philosophy too when it comes to that. Even though I've never raised kids, you know, sometimes I think about like how would you communicate to someone who doesn't know, you know? And yeah, that would be my thing. It's like you gotta let them know why. You know, give them the tools to understand next time that how they can apply that lesson. Because if you just say like, no, don't do that because I said so, then it's like, well, there's no lesson there, other than Dad has authority over me, you know? And that's not even a lesson that kids like to learn either. So if you actually just give them the tools to be like, well, this is how you think about it. This is why Dad comes to the conclusion that this is wrong, you know? That way they can look at a new action that you haven't told them is wrong and, you know, determine for themselves, is this something that I should be doing, you know? Give them the tools to empathize with the person who's affected by their bad decision. Or something, you know, sometimes that's all it is. It's like, well, you just need to know that when you do that, that makes the next person feel this way, and you don't like feeling that way, so just think about that. And then you won't want to make that decision. That decision won't even sound logical to you because you'll understand the consequences of it. I think, yeah, a little bit of explanation can go a long way, you know? Teach a man to fish type of deal in a way. It's like telling a person to, like, your child to just stop because I said so is like giving a man a fish in that analogy. Telling them why it's wrong to do or bad to do is teaching them how to fish. And that goes with like anything. It doesn't even necessarily go with like disciplining kids. I think just teaching other people that, or teaching other people things, You just have to explain things. Why, you know? I mean, it's more complex than that, but it's like people who learn. Sometimes I notice, like, when you train some people in some jobs, they learn like some very high level way of thinking about it, you know? Like, well, first I push this button and then I push that button, and I always push them in that order instead of knowing what those buttons do. They just know that they push this button and then they push that button. And it's just like, no, you push this button because it primes the thing over there, and that's why we have to do that, and then you push that button. So like if you're in a situation where the thing's already primed, you just push the second button, but they wouldn't know, you know? I'm gonna get like one good swipe, and then I'm gonna have to fucking do some more complicated stuff. I'm sure they designed it just to be that way. Not the straightest line, but that's alright. I think it's because of my buffer. It's a good song too. Man, I can say that about every song in this soundtrack though. For being like a chip tune, it's just, it got so much depth to it, you know? This is like not square either. That's okay. We'll figure it out. Just have to cut a border around it all. Let's see. I'm close enough to it now I can make that border. About that far. Do a sharp enough turn for that? Ooh, I guess that's sharp enough. I did miss a little patch back here though. Okay. Not the prettiest buffer, but it should be good and functional, so that's good. Let's go ahead and get this little patch of grass here now. Backup passes. Yeah, the camera flips like that. A little disorienting. Go ahead and take this all the way to the trough, I guess. Shit, I was in the mower. I didn't even feel like I was going that fast. It'll happen. At least we're over halfway done with this lawn now. Another step on our way. Fucking overloading it again. Fucking pick up that lead foot there, Dom. Easy now. back. Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna get that whole width. I'll go ahead and go to the right. Up. Alright, now we'll get to the other side of this trough. And I think we'll be done with most of the complexity. I think other than that, it's just the trees. We'll find out when I flip around. Yeah, it's just one of the tree, the tree over there. Yeah, it's just pretty smooth sailing from here on out. Gotta go, kids over at neighbors. Okay, sounds good, dude. Do what you gotta do, brother. Go ahead and cut real close to this trough real quick. Get that cleaned up. Past it. There we go. Start backing over here, and we can do a pass all the way through. Cat and Mario song too. Nice. I like it. I like those drums, man. That's a good ride cymbal. Skibbity bop bop boop bop. Yeah, man. Hey, 60% done. We're getting there. This drum's just great. Just keep going, drum man. It's hard not to want to go like super fast when I'm just doing like a straightaway. I can feel my foot just go like, like, come on, let's go. Take her easy now. Shout out to everybody who's hanging out today. You guys are having a easy breezy Sunday. Getting ready for that extra day off, hopefully, for those of you that are in America. And I guess maybe Canada? I don't know. Canada celebrates Labor Day. let's come around from the turn here. And then, yeah, start our cut like that. Should be a straighter start to that. And we just take her nice and easy. Ooh, a little bit of a swipe there, that'll be okay. I hope I can get that new mower today. I think there's probably a pretty good chance I'm going to get the mower, but I guess it's like whether or not I'm going to get to use it, that's the question. Grooving this song, man. Still the bass line. Very simple, but I like it. Half an hour in, huh? 72%. It's not too bad. I probably could have done it faster if I would have been more sloppy about it. I don't know, I just really like my lines. It's not the most efficient way, though. By far the most efficient way I've ever tried mowing has been going around in a circle the entire time. Just from the outside in. I wish it did give you points for straight lines. Because it's like the only pressure I have to do it is my own. It's self-created. And while that is usually, you know, enough, I just think it'd be cool if there was some sort of, I don't know, like a bonus even? Or maybe I got like more RP for straight lines, but the money was the same? I don't know. So just some small incentive. It doesn't have to be like a, you know, make or break the level type of deal. This song has got a very different air than the last one, doesn't it? It's got a good voice though. Make it a little bit easier to hear the music for you guys, I think. Use that. Maybe? Did the filter not apply? Okay, now it applied. Okay, it wasn't applying before. Yeah, that should have made the mower a little bit quieter so we can focus a little bit more on the music. A little bit faster than that. Oh, fuck. Too fast. Easy now. See, I think one thing that will be cooler about other simulators once, you know, I try them out, like the lawn mowing simulator, something like, I guess Power Wash Simulator would have like a very similar vibe to this, I assume, but something like Farming Simulator would be really cool, I think, because of how many more like tasks you have on a farm, right? There's so much more to it. That's why I feel like this game could really use a few more things other than mowing. Like if it was like Lawn Care Simulator, that could be cool. I mean, hell, even like couple the power washing in as well or something if you get like one giant game where it was all just like, you know, shit you do around the house. Handyman simulator, some shit. That could be cool. But that's one thing I like about like SnowRunner, for example, is that it's just really good at like incentivizing you to use the mechanics of the game. It's just like creating your own problems is can be fine, but and it can honestly be where a lot of the fun is at. But it's nice to like have starter things to get you going at least. I think it's just great to have something to keep incentivizing you to play the game. Like I don't imagine I would come in this game and just free mow. You know, they have a free mow mode, which I've only used just to test the wheel out, and it just made me think like, oh, you know, I don't know if it's that kind of game. I feel like I like having the incentive to try to get better mowers and stuff like that and hire employees. I appreciate that aspect of the game. So we're just about done. So I feel like the last part of this was a lot faster. I think it could be interesting too if they had some sort of mechanic that would make it to where like if you left a patch of grass on this yard, the next time you mow it, that patch is taller than the rest of it or something like that. Like you could notice it. I think that could be an interesting mechanic. You come back to your yard and you're like, oh yeah, there's that patch that I left. Or if you wanted to, you could exploit that mechanic just to do like some interesting layer art or something. Of course, I don't think you can really leave until the contract's complete. Maybe you can. Straighten this out. I'm just gonna go ahead and straighten that line and then turn around. There we go. Pretty close to straight. This gotta be like a boss fight song or something. Couple more swipes and we'll be done with this lawn. Hopefully we'll have about 4,000. Hopefully we'll be about halfway to where we need to be for that new mower. Go ahead and do a circle around this tree. There we go. Okay. Come on. A few more passes. I'm gonna say yeah. One more pass after this and I think we'll be good. Let's do this though. Let's come around the tree so I can line up. Oh yeah, look at all these lines. It's a well-cut lawn, I think. Should get a bonus. Fuck, am I still gonna leave some? Okay, no, we're good so far. Getting all of it just barely. This has got to be like the max width I can cut. Holy crap, there we go, now it's narrowing. Hell yeah. Wait, that's complete already? You got all this grass in front of me still. It's like the game expects you to leave a lot more like little patches around or something. It's like that's 99.6%. There's like a huge patch of grass still. It'd be nice if there was like an extra money bonus for every like extra 0.% that you get, like 0.1. Line it up. Booyah! Paddock B, the Crossley Riding School. I guess since it's a school, maybe that makes more sense for them to pay somebody else to mow it. There we go, 900 for that one, and then 1,127 for that one. Altogether, 4,251 pounds. Oh yeah. Professional Challenge 1 unlocked, okay. Do the challenges give me any money? I think the challenges are outside of this mode. But I don't think so. Alright, 4,000. Almost there, Mia. It's on the horizon. Let's go ahead and maintenance our vehicles. Go. So we still have 4,000, a little over 4,000. What do we got now? 530, 375, 325, 980. What? 1305. Ooh, that looks so nice. Weaver Square, Parkland. That looks like it'd be a cool one to do. Maybe I should do that one just cause. We'll have, since we just did this one, we'll have Mia do it. I'll do the bigger one this time. Mia gets that one. I'll take the big one. Since I got that big old dick. So we're gonna cut it to how high? 5.5 to 6.5? Okay, 6 it is. So we haven't got any Harris Heller in here? Oh, I forgot to add it to this list, didn't I? That's why. I wonder if I can do that real quick. Like, it's only been the video game soundtrack so far, and I was like, oh yeah, I think I forgot to add Harris Heller. Fuck. Darn, let me see here. Switch to my personal account. Library. I thought I had his whole. There it is. And then I can add this to the current playlist, right? Add the playlist. Stream save. Add the stream save. Cool. Now I might have to refresh this page, so hold up. Let me do that real quick. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure by finding a Harris Heller song in there that they are indeed in there. So now they're shuffled, so we'll have a little bit more variety, so that'll be cool. Surprised at myself for forgetting that, because Harris Heller's stream beats are some of the best music or streams that I've ever found. And I know a lot of people use them because they're just fucking good, man. It's just good stuff. It's just objective fact, alright? Only 4 objects, huh? Okay. This is a very interesting shape. I think that'll be the most interesting part about this. But I have all these walkways that I gotta turn around with. That'll be nice. I see something in the grass over here. And another thing over there. I like it when the objects are very brightly colored. That helps. Man, where's the last object? Scanning. We need a fucking metal detector or what? Where's Gumshoe's metal detector? Must be around here somewhere. Where are you? Like, I'm glad that they included this like little mini game sort of thing at the beginning to pick shit up, but at the same time, it's like the worst part of the game. Sweet, found it. It's poop. Why do I have to pick a poop? Why I gotta mess with that? I think I've just always been not a fan of like hide and seek. Like if I play hide and seek, I'm alright with being the hider, but fuck being the seeker. I've never been a let me look around for some kind of guy without there being like clues or anything. It's just you just gotta look, man. All right. We are at the correct cut heights and everything, so we should be able to get started. Let's, should we do some diagonals on this, baby? It's so weirdly shaped, right? Doesn't that just make sense? Let's see here. Maybe it'd be nice to have a border around each area, though, just for, like, the looks of it. Instead of it just being, like, a random lines. They'll all be encompassed in like a border. I think that could be good. So this buffer isn't for me turning around necessarily. It's just for the look of it. Almost done with this one. Full belly. Thankful I am. Nice. Sounds good, Stella. What'd you have? Always love hearing you describe food. Let's hear it. All right, now I think it's gonna be easiest to start sort of like in the middle a little bit to get my straight line. So I'm just gonna cut across where this flower beds line will be. So right here, and this will be my angle. We're trying a new place out, Stella. We haven't cut here before. I gave myself the bigger job this time because I wanted someplace new, and it's like a park, which is pretty cool. I like that. We get to close off this entire park just for us, for mowing. For the trash can. It's cool that I can push the trash can around, but I assume I'm getting charged for each collision that I do on it, but no big deal, right? Homemade egg fried rice with toasted sesame oil, sauteed onions, teriyaki tofu, and almond crackers. Ooh, sounds good. Sounds good. Be cool to make some homemade egg fried rice. I've always been a fan of that. I'm much like a fan of fried rice, to be honest. Probably my favorite thing to eat at a Chinese food restaurant is fried rice. Every time I go to my local one, I always get egg drop soup and their house special fried rice, which includes like all the different meats and stuff they put in their fried rice. So good. I never let any of that survive in my fridge for too long. Now just waiting for my mom's amazing pound cake. Ooh, nice. Takes all day to make and has 20 minutes left in the oven. Ooh, almost there. Sounds like it's gonna be good. I had thought I had everything to make cookies yesterday. I was gonna try to make some cookies with some of my new baking equipment, and I forgot the brown sugar. I had brown sugar up in my cabinet, and I guess I just didn't think to check how old it was. I should have known off the top of my head that it was too old, because I haven't used it in a long time. It's still sitting up there, so I threw it away. And now I have to get more brown sugar. And I'm sure you probably could make like chocolate chip cookies or some other type of cookie maybe without brown sugar, but brown sugar is just so good. And some good chocolate chip cookies. Tell you what I'd like to make, but it's probably kind of dangerous for me in a way, is no-bake cookies, because holy shit, do I love me some no-bake cookies. But it's just like, I eat them all myself, you know? Probably not the healthiest thing in the world. Go, got our buffer zone. Go ahead and start this next line. The way to store brown sugar is in an airtight container, and if the package is open, throw a large marshmallow in there. It gets hard instead of the sugar. Oh, nice, cool. Yeah, none of that would save this Stella. It was 2 years old. When I said long, long time, I mean long, long time. And the funny thing about it is it was still sealed. I never used it. I just set it up there, and because I think I used to use it in my coffee a lot, so I probably had bought it for coffee. And then stopped drinking coffee. Because there was a time when I was drinking a lot more coffee because coffee was free at work and stuff, so I was trying to just like buy things to make the coffee better at work. Because I've never been much of a coffee drinker. And then, yeah, I must have bought that and then stopped drinking coffee shortly after, so I never used it again. But I like that trick, though, putting the marshmallow in there. I never would have thought of that. That's a culinary trick, I bet. Gotta know the chemistry of everything, right? It's pretty cool. I'll definitely do that when I buy this new brown sugar. Which, like, speaking of containers, I just need to buy more containers for stuff. So I can make sure things last longer and stuff. And apparently I need to put expiration dates on things. I need to make sure I continue to do that. I need to cook for myself more often. Oh, a whole year! Nice, Lemur! You just must have upgraded to... Yeah, you got the new badge now. Nice, there you go. You got the 1 year badge. First person to get that, I think. Hell yeah, man. Thanks for that resub, dude. 1 whole fucking year. That's crazy. Yeah, there you go. You got the summertime badge. So cool to see how many of you guys have the Pride badge, because that's 6 months. I think you would like chocolate chip. Okay, let me. I skipped over some stuff. Oh no, that's the next thing you said. Okay, I think you would like chocolate chip blonde. I guess what do you mean by that, blonde? Does that have anything to do with white chocolate? I'm not a big white chocolate person. But I don't know what blonde means. I've heard blonde used in food before, but I guess I just don't know what that refers to. Too ignorant to understand. Enlighten me, Stella. So what are you up to, Lemur? Are you jumping back in some trail makers, dude? Yeah, that thing has been sucking our entire like free time up, man. I feel like I don't want to play anymore this weekend just because I want to do something else with my weekend. Like 2 nights that are up to 4 o'clock in the morning is too much. You are nice. Yeah, it's a fucking good game, dude. It's like my entire weekend's going to that. So I'm glad to be here streaming today. Getting some lawn mowing done. Oh shit, I missed some. It's crazy. Even when I'm not playing, my brain just keeps coming up with new vehicle ideas. Dude, I woke up thinking about combining things. Like I caught myself when I woke up like putting pieces together, you know, and then if I put this one here and then that one there, and it was just like, dude, fucking stop. My god. It gets in your fucking head, man. I mean, it's like cool and not cool, I guess, to have that kind of stuff happening. Because it usually means that you're just really into something, right? Because that's also happened to me when I get really into programming projects or whatever. Code is even worse. I feel like code is so explicitly easy for me to know that that's what I was dreaming about all night. Was fucking code. And just for some reason I just get irritated by it. It's like, like I hope it helped, you know, like help me understand code in the future, if anything, because it just sucks to, for some reason, to know that you were just up all night thinking about nonsense. Like sometimes when I think about code, like while I'm sleeping, when I wake up, I'll realize what I was thinking about like isn't even possible. Or something. It's so weird, man. Blondies are like brownies texture, but made from brown sugar, eggs, vanilla flour, and chocolate chips. Yeah, I bet it would. I mean, that sounds great. I have all that stuff too. I need to get more flour since I've been baking like rolls and biscuits, trying to get better at baking in general lately. I've gotten pretty low on my flour storage, so yeah, I got all those. I will have all those once I get the brown sugar, so I should try that out. I'll look that up. If you want to leave me a message in the Discord under food or something, Stella, if you'd like, just to remind me, I'll definitely try those out. I need to get a few different cookie recipes for when Christmas comes around, or the the holiday season, maybe I should say, so that I can have that cookie making stream, and we can do a few different types of cookies, and I won't totally fuck them up. Yeah, it's kind of annoying, but also fun. Yeah, that's how I feel about it. It's annoying, but also fun. Yeah. That's why it's like, because like I said, it means that you're really into it, you know? And it's cool to have new ideas all the time. It's just like, sometimes you don't want to be bothered by it, I guess is the only reason where I'm at, I suppose. Because like I said, I don't really know why I get mad about like the code dreams, but it's just like, man, it's like, I just need to give it a rest. You know? It's like I was trying to take a break from it, but my brain was like, no. In other news, I think the new Mobo solved my crashing problem. Hell yeah, dude. Computer's been on since last night with no restart. Fuck yeah, dude. That's awesome. Do I have an 8x8 square pan? I do not. I do not. That is something I need to get, is some other pans. I realized that when I went to go make some rolls, because they used like a casserole dish in the recipes, and it made the rolls look really nice and not have crust on the sides. And I was like, yeah, I should probably get one of those too. All I have is like just like, you know, a pretty nice like cookie sheet, I suppose. It's got like a silicone mat on it and like a cooling tray and everything, so it's pretty high quality. The silicone mat's great because you don't have to grease the pan at all. I've tried that a few times and nothing sticks to it. It's amazing. But yeah, I do need to get some more pans and maybe like a bread loaf pan. I'd like to try making bread. So yeah, for sure, definitely need to get something like that. I could send you some recipes to check out, determine if you think you would like them, because you can't make something that wouldn't be yummy to you. Oh yeah, for sure. Because yeah, there are certain cookies and stuff that I'm just not like a fan of, that I probably wouldn't do. Like, I'm not a fan of sugar cookies at all. Like, just like too much sugar or whatever, or something. But like, or like frosted cookies, like the frosting on top of them, those kind of cookies are real popular in the holidays, and it's like, I can't do something like that. I need something more like the chocolate chip cookie, or oatmeal raisin is good. I'm an oatmeal raisin fan. But I'm down to try things I've never tried though, because I've pretty much only like kind of mainstream stuff that I've tried. Oh, I'm not a fan of like mint with chocolate either, I guess, if that helps you out. So, but I would love to see any of those recipes. I still need to work on the Cuba stream. I have some ideas on how to set up the streaming room to make it better for myself, but I think I'm gonna have to make some purchases to make it a little bit more comfortable. So it's definitely, I think it's gonna be a little bit longer before I get to do that for you guys, but I'm definitely going to be working on it. Just need to find a good day where I can get myself to do that too. I feel like with my soreness lately, I've just been doing a lot less. So I'm just like so tired of being sore, but it's like, it's so important to keep exercising, but I'm just so fucking tired of it, god damn it. Just takes the energy out of me to do other stuff sometimes. This is a bummer. What about thumbprint cookies? They are small round cookies that you push your thumb in the middle and put a jam of your choice in the center. That sounds good, yeah. I've made something that sounds similar to that. What did they call them? There were some people I used to make cookies with when I was in high school, and they called them Buckeyes or something like that. They did something similar, but it was like a Hershey's Kiss or like a nut in the middle where they did it. So it's probably a similar thing, right? It sounds very similar. But yeah, I'd be down with that. I like jam and jellies and stuff like that. It's like frostings that I'm not a fan of that much. Like, I'm not a cake guy. Not a fan of cake because I don't like frosting. I like the bread, but I just really don't like frosting. So if a cookie is supposed to be like your mechanism for bringing frosting to you, it's like, well, that's not a cookie that I would like. But some cookies are like that, you know, it's just like a big biscuit with like just slathered in frosting or whatever. It's like, you just want to eat frosting. A cheesecake is where it's at, so. Because, I mean, is that really cake? You know what I mean? Not a cake in the same, you know, sense as what birthday cake is, or something like that. Yeah, that's what my mom gives me every year, or she used to give me every year for my birthday, was cheesecake. That is my cake o' choice. So rich and dense. You don't need a whole lot of it, and it's so good. Nope, I turned off my blades. I thought they were off already. Maybe the Yuba stream closer to Thanksgiving because they look like little drumsticks. Yeah, that would be fine. I think hopefully I should have everything done by then too. I mean, come on, you know, come on, Domm, if I have it. Like I've streamed in that room before. I know maybe my standards have raised a little bit, but that doesn't mean that I can't get it done if I fucking buckle down. You know what I need to do is make myself a little buffer zone around this tree. There we go. In fact, I don't even need to start cutting there yet, right? Because we're still going over here. With the lines. Have you tried Italian cheesecake made from ricotta instead of cream cheese, and it's much smaller in height but a wider diameter? I have not. I have only tried just basic, I guess, cream cheesecake. I have liked ricotta in things before though. So I imagine it's probably pretty good. Because ricotta is one of those cheeses you can have like sweet or savory, right? I feel like I've had ricotta in like lasagna. That's what I think is amazing about cream cheese, is like how easily it can be sweet or savory. It's just like whatever you pair it with. Yeah, like it has its own flavor and everything, but like it really just accentuates anything. It truly is an amazing thing, cheese. Man, fucked up that entire fucking line. We're good. Well, I'm here myself to send you oodles of recipes already vetted by me, and I've been baking since I'm 8. Right on. Yeah, I mean, you went to culinary school and stuff too, so I totally trust you, Stella. Very interested. So do you do like either baking or any other type of food stuff, like more than another or whatever? Because like, for example, I guess the reason why I feel like I ask is because when I knew people in culinary school when I was in college, some of them were like strictly baking, you know, like, well, I'm not like a chef, I'm a baker. Like, so you can't ask me that question. I don't know the answer to that because I, you know, primarily bake or whatever. And so I just thought that was interesting because, you know, and up until that point, food was food to me. Cooking was cooking. I didn't realize that there were, you know, sub-genres at that point, but now I understand that there are many genres of cooking. But just wondered, do you have like a specific thing that you think you do best, or you enjoy doing the most, or however you think about it? I don't know that I would have anything, because I don't think I have enough experience, you know, with all sorts of stuff. Like, I'm just now getting more into baking. Baking was something I rarely did as a kid, because my mom wasn't a huge baker. You know, so anytime I do remember baking, it was always with other people at their house or something. I can both cook and bake, and I've had a passion for baking and completely love the exact science of baking. Cooking I do because I need to eat. Okay, gotcha. So more of a baker, it sounds like then, but I don't get the same enjoyment. I can see why baking can be a little bit more enjoyable, just because like making dough alone, it's like a super fun process, you know, like kneading dough, and like you said, like the exact science of it and stuff, because there's a lot of science to it. Like I'm fascinated by like how yeast works and how it's just like a method of creating bubbles in the bread to make it soft, you know, and how important that is to any bread, because dense bread sucks, and if you don't have anything that makes bubbles in it, you know, some method, whether it's yeast or I don't know, like baking soda or whatever, it's going to be like a dense brick or whatever. And that's really interesting, because I've made that mistake, you know, early, you know, naively assuming that I understood how baking worked or whatever. I've made some pretty shitty biscuits or whatever in the past. So that was so exciting this time when I actually followed directions and, you know, did my research, and I actually got biscuits that were pretty damn good. I had some biscuits and gravy I made myself, and I was like, that's awesome. I barely touched that fucking flour. Fuck you, game. Little flour snowflake, huh? Do you like, what kind of desserts? Are you saying like what kind of desserts I like? Walnuts, almonds, pecans. I can't say that I have like a super like association with walnuts or anything. I know I've liked walnuts before. I do like almonds, usually in most things. Like almond joys, for example, are some of my favorite chocolate bars, I guess. And pecans. I have had some pecan pies, some pretty good. But I can't say that I'm like quite partial to any of those nuts. For me, it's just like I just kind of like nuts in general and stuff, but sometimes I don't. In certain dishes or whatever. It just depends what I'm expecting, I suppose. I'm not against any of it, I suppose is like the answer. Objection to the flour. That flour is lying on the stand, exactly. He's lying, Your Honor. Take that. I have video footage of on my stream that the flour was barely touched and it decided to fall over. I love that stuff. Okay, that reminds me, there is something to that sort of attitude or whatever, that reference that you're making there, that I made over the weekend that I do want to put on this stream too, because I made for Dan and Papa green screen video of me as Phoenix Wright saying objection and a little thing popping up and everything, but I think I'm gonna also put it on my stream as something that we can spawn or whatever. It's just me in my outfit. I'll just pop up from like the bottom and say objection, and then just pop and just like fall back down. Whoop, again. I lost my glasses. It's crazy how slippery my hat is with these glasses. Yeah, got him. I gotta keep the sun out of my eyes and off my hat, I guess. Would that flow through Mix It Up, trigger by you, the viewers as well? Yeah, I mean, either way, it's Mix It Up that I do with that, like all of that stuff through pretty much. I mean, a combination Mix It Up and Stream Deck. Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like it's something that you probably should make like a channel point item, because it's one of those things that's sort of like in the moment, like the survive thing. You know what I mean? Because like just now you could have used it for the objection. So I feel like it shouldn't be a card because it won't be used often enough. It's the card, and I am me. And so maybe it's a little bit awkward for me to trigger myself. So I was thinking channel point item. That was my original thought. Because I'm getting better about kind of triggering stuff, you know, here and there on my own. But sometimes I feel like I'm just bad at the timing and I don't think about it until the joke's gone. That I'm like, oh, I should have done that. Like I'm trying to get better at the hearts thing or whatever when I do this one and using this when appropriate. It's like I wish the voice activation program that I have was a little bit more reliable, and so that I could just make it when I say certain things it turns on or something. For like a timer, that would be cool. So like anytime I say ooh ooh or something, the hearts would pop up, for example, or something. Just to make it something I naturally say. Like I had it for a while where anytime I just naturally said hell yeah, you would hear like a hell yeah in the background, like one of these. Yeah. And it would happen so often when I wasn't saying hell yeah. That's why I stopped doing it. And so I'm like, well, if I had like a longer phrase, it would be better. Something that couldn't be mistaken so easily. feel lousy that I am on mobile, and when I trigger something, it's not timely anymore, and my attempt to make it funny doesn't work. Oh, it's okay. One thing I can do that maybe would help, and I don't know if I don't know if this will work or not, but I was thinking about this, Stella, this kind of thing and how to best handle that. And it would be nice if maybe I could make it required for you to type something in when you use a channel point, so then you can type in the thing that you're trying to like do. You know what I mean? Like the way you're trying to associate it with. And like for example, I feel like that could come in handy in like Dan's stream when we do his farts. Like if I was farting, because I like to do the fart noise when like his stream fucks up on him, like his camera fucks up, then I fart, because it's like his camera was farting. But he, you know, his joke is always that you're the one that farted. But I think it'd be funny if I could also, you know, make that distinction for him and be like, no, this is the camera doing this, you know, that kind of thing, for example. So maybe objection, because how often do they say that when not in Ace Attorney? Sorry, what do you mean? What do you mean by that, Sal? I like to fart when I say hi, when he does, when there's a mistake in game or just because I like the sound. Right, yeah. Yeah, I like that you just like introduce yourself with the fart on his stream. He doesn't have a hello thing either, you know, like I do, so I totally see that as being like your replacement for his stream on that. But it would just be nice to be able to, you know, because like my joke isn't clear, you know, like when I like to do it when something messes up, so it might not be clear that that's what the joke I'm trying to make. It's just the timing, and like you said, the timing can be wonky sometimes, so it's not quite close enough to associate with it. So it would be nice if, as the joke teller, you could give a little bit more detail, right? But the thing is, like, maybe you don't always want it to require the message, because that's another thing that makes the timing off, is if you have to then type, oh, this is for that. Oh shit, I didn't realize that I was over loading the mower. Yeah, if you have to type that message in, then it's also not timed right? Why am I missing blades of grass? Oh, my blade condition is so low. Oh wow, I need to fix my blades. I've never come across this. I guess this grass is very coarse. All right, well, hold up. Let's power down the engine, and we'll step off of it. Got 50 pounds. You're lucky I'm getting a good amount of money from this. Go ahead and refuel over here. And then I want to get on it. Start that engine up. For the voice trigger, when green screen thing of you is Phoenix, right? Like you don't say objection a lot. Oh, are you saying because it's something that, are you talking about like when I trigger it, how that might be more like easy for me to like feel less weird about because I don't say objection a lot? Is that what you're trying to get at? I mean, I think it would just be good as a channel point command just for you guys to trigger, and then maybe, you know, I'll try to get better about triggering it myself. Like, I pretty much like anything that I like seeing pop up, something that I can trigger too. I'm just bad at remembering to do it or knowing in the moment to do it. So that's why I thought it'd just be a good channel point item. Precisely. Okay, I gotcha. Sorry, you know, that delay, it gets in our way. It sucks, doesn't it? That's one thing I miss about Glimmage. That delay was so much better. Yeah, we understand each other's stuff. We'll get there. But yeah, I agree. Since it's like me as a character, it's and it's like a situational type thing. But like I want to try to get better about it, like when to trigger Dan, when to trigger Papa. That's why I like the idea of giving them their own commands. Like Dan has his own command to pop himself out, and I like that. But I don't necessarily want anybody to to pull Dan out, because at the same time, it's like if Dan's not here, then it's almost weird to have representation of he's not here. I mean, I don't mind popping him out if he's not here, if I'm doing it, but to have like just anybody do it, it seems weird to me, I guess. I don't know. I love having context for things and for things to have like a purpose all the time, and maybe I do that too much, but like playing random things isn't as funny to me as playing the right thing at the right moment, you know? That's why a lot of my channel points, I feel like, have like an attitude to them, you know, like the survive thing. You know, there's a lot of situations we get into where that kind of makes sense. Or hell yeah, or do it. And now I can just go straight on here. Man, we've been going up against so many of these flower beds. I don't remember what it's like to just do a full pass anymore. I understand and agree, right on. You know, speaking of Dan, should we bring him out for a second? He hasn't been here all stream, but we miss you, Dan. Where you at? Oh, there he is, buddy. Oh, see, we missed you. And we can get Papa out. I know Papa had to go a little bit ago, but hey, there he is. He's tired from all them kids. Doing all that dadding over there, huh? All right, see you later, buddy. I'm still here, but it's also pound cake time. Hell yeah, pound that cake, so. Should I do a speed run on the next lawn? Not do lines next time? Guess we'll see what lawn it is. If it's a new one, maybe I'll also want to do lines, but this one we've already done before. It might be cool to speed run it. I'm so surprised at like the difference between like when I do lines and when I don't. The freaking amount of time is crazy different. I'm leaning on my right a little bit too much. Yeah, we can do a big swipe this way now. It's weird that everything's like flickering every once in a while. I'm sure you can see that, like the light like flickers or something in the game. You just look at the very right angle. Here. In. There we go. You know, I was just thinking about the cooking stream just a second ago again, and you know, it reminds me of this thing I saw the other day that I was really tempted. It's like, it would be a, I don't know, it's a ridiculous amount of money, but I've always wanted a robotic arm, right? And there's apparently a company that's like released a more like consumer friendly like level robotic arm, and it can do like simple things like record movements and stuff with it. And it's like, man, that'd be so cool, because I love the idea of possibly with the cooking stream having that robotic arm holding a camera, and then have like certain places where it could just like move the camera to and do like these cool movements that I could just have pre-programmed, you know, just push at the push of a button. And that could be pretty cool. I just love thinking about ways of increasing the production value, even though that's like a bit much probably. Because I think it's like still like at least $1,000 for one of those arms. Maybe it's like in the higher hundreds range, but it's got to be something like that. But I think it'll be so cool at the same time. Oh, we are getting raided by Dizzy. What's up, Dizzy? How's it going? How are you guys? Hell yeah! Prepare everyone. How was your how was your stream, Dizzy? Let me see. See if it tells me what you were playing. Streaming Find Yourself. Nice. Gotcha. What's that about? I've never heard of Find Yourself. Is that a spooky game, Dizzy? I know you like those spooky games. How is everyone? Doing okay? How's it going? It's going good. Doing great, especially now that you guys are here. Hell yeah. And Lemur with the cheer. Hell yeah. Good time for that cheer. So we got Bumble and Dizzy and Charlie. What's up? Hey, you know, I'm just mowing some lawns or whatever. Thanks everybody for coming to hang out. I appreciate that. We got Kit and Chloe. Hey Chloe, what's up?
Thank you for following.
Yeah, and thank you for following. I appreciate that, Charlie. Yes, it's a jump scare type. Oh, okay, right on, right on. That's cool.
Thank you for following.
Sounds like a lot of fun. Oh, Kit and Chloe also followed. Thank you very much, Chloe. I appreciate that. You guys both got my Colonel Sanders following notification there. I hope you enjoyed that. For your daughter, hope everything's... Oh, yeah, I did hear about that. That's right, in dance stream. Yeah, I hope everything's okay. Hopefully you're able to enjoy some of that Find Yourself game, huh? I'm gonna have to go check that one out on the VOD. Feel like we're probably gonna end up playing a couple of those games here pretty quick when October comes around. Maybe I should do some votes on what spooky games we do this spooky month. So, because there's so many games that you can play, you know. If you got any good recommendations, Dizzy, I'd be down to hear it. Or anybody. Anybody got any good recommendations? I'm not a typical spooky game kind of guy, so any game is probably going to be one I haven't played. I'm going to do a little pass around this guy. It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Nice and easy now. Yeah, she's doing good. No lasting damage, just bruise and a lot of pain. Okay, that's good. No lasting damage. That's a big hurdle, you know, kind of overcome, right? Can we please plan some co-op thing for Spooky Month? Oh yeah, absolutely. That works for me. I mean, isn't Back for Blood coming out around there? We could do some more of that, you know, if you want to. But I mean, you just let me know what you want to do, man. I'm down. I like the idea of doing more like co-streaming and stuff too, or you know, having more people play games with me while I'm on the stream. Like maybe I just lean towards single-player games a lot. But you know, I'm always into it, especially like squad streams. I think squad streams are really cool. It was really fun doing that one with Dan and Papa Wolf. Down, will you really play a horror game? Medium was spooky, but not jump scary. So more your taste. Yeah, that's more the horror games that I like to play. That's why I played that one. You know what I mean? Like, cause it was more story. I felt like than horror. It was just like a horror themed. Because that's more like a spooky game, right? Like that's less like horror. I would say Alien Isolation was more horror, which is what I played last Spooky Month. And that was an amazing game too, just because you know me and I love my sci-fi. So yeah, Alien Isolation was great. So yeah, something more like that, you know, a game that I'm probably not going to enjoy that much because I'm not really a fan of the whole jump scare thing. But I think you guys will have fun if I play it, perhaps. That's sort of where I'm going at with that. So I'm not gonna say that I'm like a big reactor either. Like I don't know that I jump and scream. Maybe I do, maybe I don't. But yeah, just saying. It's not my normal thing, but I'm gonna do it for you guys and for the sake of Spooky Month. I played Phasmophobia a lot last month or last year, and Alien Isolation was my big like main RPG horror game that we played. I'll get you in a good co-op spoops. Okay, sounds good. I'm trying to brace myself for that entire month because I know it's going to be a lot of games that I wouldn't normally choose for myself. But yeah, anytime it's co-op, it's going to be like you know, more fun, I think, for me. You know? I think I try to keep a list of spooky games too, or at least I remember a few times people have told me games that felt like they fit the category, so I put them in a separate list, I think, on my Google Drive. So yeah, I'll try to remember to add anything you guys say to that. If you guys ever give me anything. Looking at the car, it's a miracle she wasn't her mer. Oh my god. Oh my god, Dizzy, I'm so glad that she wasn't. That's crazy. God, see, I'm afraid of driving in general for car accidents. It's just, every time you get one of those things, you're rolling the dice, you know? Doesn't have to be you fucking up. That's the thing. You can be totally doing all the right stuff and then bang, you know? And fuck. I'm so glad that she's okay though. Have a specific Half-Life 2 mod in mind? Okay. I think maybe I've seen some of, maybe even the mod you're thinking of on Funhouse. Funhouse did some Half-Life 2 and what was the other ones? Counter-Strike mods. They were all like super horror jump scare based. Yeah, I'm down. And I have Half-Life 2, so I should be able to get the mod. I'm doing a really good job with these lines. Looking out over what I've already mowed looks pretty nice. I think I'm mowing in the biggest area first too, thank goodness. Because this is taking a long time. 42 minutes and I'm not even halfway done. This is a large area. It's like, almost looks smaller than it is. I guess just because the paths are all around. That's what makes it look smaller, I guess. You know, some of the horror games, and I'm curious, are you into these type of games? That I've been seeing a lot lately. I've been seeing people play, like, I think, Nucleic has played quite a few, or those, like, pop-up jump scare ones. Like, I don't know, they don't look all that fun to me, but they seem pretty, oh, sorry, what was it? Oh, W key, oh shit, W key, okay. I just gotta mow then, okay, I got it. Oh, fuck, I destroyed a flower. Okay, we're gonna try to do something useful. I don't want to waste your car by making myself just drive around aimlessly, so let's do this. Let's go ahead and start cutting this border. I'm gonna use that card for good there, Papa. Hopefully you didn't play the hands up one too, did you? Because I didn't see that one. Damn, got it. All right, recovered from that. I was talking while the lady was reading the thing off, so I didn't hear what the card was. Right off the bat. You started bragging, I couldn't help it. Oh, about the lines. Yeah, I gotcha. I had to panic for a second, like, oh fuck, where am I gonna go? Don't fuck up my lines. It's not like the lines even matter, they just matter to me. What do we got? Oh, free stream loose pack for Dizzy, you got it. Hey, Stella, you wanna handle that? I don't know if you're on car duty today, but I don't think we talked about it, but I'm gonna give you a chance to say if you will or you won't. Before I jump on that, the dungeon's been opened. Who opened it? Oh, Dizzy's opening the dungeon too. Dizzy's ready for it. Dizzy wants some of those cards. She wants to lay them on me, I bet, don't you? Dizzy. You guys always love spamming those cards on me. I love it. Have you ever played Little Nightmares or saw? I have seen gameplay of it. You guys have told me about it as well. That is one that I think would be great for Spooky Month because it's one of those games that's not really like scary as much as it's like spooky themed, you know? I always think of it as like, it's spooky if it's just like, got a horror vibe, but it's horror if it's actually trying to scare me. Not that people can't be scared of spooky games, but I just feel like a lot of the times it's like, it's not that the game is actually scary, it's just that the themes are dark or whatever. Because spooky doesn't mean scary. Okay, thank you, Stella. Little Nightmares is awesome. There you go. There's another review there from Dizzy. Yeah, I think that's one that I wanted to check out. I think that one's on the list that I was just talking about a second ago. Because I think you remember you mentioned that last year, Stella. Just like I think it was the end of Spooky Month, and I was like, okay, well we'll save that for next Spooky Month, I guess. And I have seen people play it since then, and yeah, it does look cool. I like the just like the way it looks, you know. I think the art is cool. The little side scroller and the way the levels work. It's very interesting. It's also multiplayer, right? I think there's at least 2 characters involved, but I don't remember if it was actually multiplayer or not. And Beyond the Sleep. Okay, see, that's not one I've heard of. Beyond the Sleep. Is that one similar to Little Nightmares at all? Like, in, like, its structure, or? The Forest is good too? Oh, yeah, so we've been there, done that, me and Vince. I thought you were here for that. The Forest is, like, Vince's game. That's, like, where it's at for him. Is Beyond the Sleep the one you play as a toddler? That'd be interesting. You play as a kid? Okay, yeah, sounds like it. Sounds like that's the one. You know, let me write that one down real quick, Dizzy, and then we'll jump in the dungeon. So I can make sure I check that one out. In fact, let me just start a new page in my notebook at Spooky Games. In fact, you know, mentioned in the Forest, there's Stella. Son of the Forest is supposed to be coming out soon. I'm sure Vince would probably want to play that. I don't know if I'd be able to get him on stream just because, you know, his schedule's pretty tight, but I think we might be playing that. Spooky Games, that's what I was writing down. And sorry, what was it called again? This is why I gotta write it down. Beyond the Sleep, okay. Beyond the Sleep. There we go. Got my notepad ready for any other ones. Shoot, I didn't see the Forest on PSG. I missed out. Oh, dang, yeah. Well, you didn't, like, it was easy to miss out because, okay, so the first time we ever streamed the game, it was the Forest, first of all. And so we've tried to stream the Forest twice. And we played for 4 hours. We did a great job. We got really far, and we had a great time. And then the game crashed and nothing got saved at the very end of the stream. So the end of the stream was us like, what? We streamed just like 4 or 5 hours that day. It was like our first stream. And we were so bummed. But then like later, I think a few months later, we tried it again, and we were just having a hard time, and it wasn't fun for some reason. I think we put it on hard mode, like idiots probably was the big issue that we had. But yeah, I remember we weren't really having all that much fun. And I think there was another game that we wanted to stream more at that point, since we'd already played the Forest, because we played the Forest before we streamed as well. So it's kind of like a game that we kind of played out a little bit for ourselves. And I think since we had such a bad start on that one, we were just like, yeah, let's just go play something else for a little bit. Maybe we'll circle back around. Okay, sorry. We need to get to the dungeon. Gotta go see Dolus real quick. I'll see you guys when we get back.
Oh yes, the stupid lighting. I've been telling Domm to get it fixed for weeks. Alright, whatever. Welcome, Dizzy and Stella. Let's see if I can keep you down here with me. Oh, son of a bitch. It's really gonna be one of those days? Really? Oh, congratulations or whatever, Dizzy. You can leave the dungeon. Son of a bitch. Alright, Stella, I have you this time. I know it. Let me just give the dice a little kiss here. Alright, and roll it. And? Yes, it worked. The kiss of death, as they call it. Get into your cell, Stella. Perfect, and now I at least have one prisoner down here. Domm, take it away.
Welcome back. I need to get myself another drink. I'm out of Sprite. Lol, dang, game took a poop on your first stream. Yeah, I know. It was such a bummer. I mean, we were just glad to be streaming in general, because setting up that first stream, especially since it was a dual stream, because it was a multi-cam stream and everything, because that was like the big thing that I wanted to do, since there was 2 of us at the beginning, was just like I really wanted to get that multi-cam, because I think multi-cam is really cool, because I watch or especially at that time I was watching a lot of Game Attack, and they have 3 guys on their streams and they do multi-cam all the time, and it's just like, I just think it's so cool to be able to watch games from multiple perspectives. Not that every game needs that, but yeah, that was such a hard thing to set up that I remember being so bummed. And we're just like, oh, well, there's plenty of other games. I think, in fact, maybe that's when we started Satisfactory. I think we messed up on the Forest, and then the first time when the Forest did that to us, I was like, okay, well, next week, let's just play Satisfactory. Since we got to start a whole new game again, let's just play a different one. Because we both love Satisfactory, too. All right, I'm going to go grab a drink real quick, guys. All of a sudden, I'm tangled in all my cords here. All right, and I'll be right back. So my glasses there for now. back. I'll shove another Sprite. So, you know, Dizzy, thanks again for that raid earlier. I appreciate that. Hopefully everybody's having a good time. Thanks for coming and hang out. All right, let's continue our mowing. Shall we? Yeah, look at all that flickering. Yeah, hell yeah, dude. Cat jam on, baby. Chores saying congrats on getting out of the dungeon. Hell yeah. It's such a fucking good song, dude. Rock on. I bet anytime I like hum to the song, it's got to be like way off or whatever. It's like a 300 millisecond difference between when I hear it and when the stream hears it. So I probably sound like I'm off on like anything that the stream is playing. If I ever did karaoke, I wouldn't want to do it with the fucking stream PC going. Best on the soundtrack in my opinion. Yeah, I agree, man. It's the one that gets stuck in my head. The melody is just so fucking good. It's so crazy. It just pumps you up, exactly. It's like catchy in a weird, like non-lyrical way, you know what I mean? It definitely makes you feel like you're gonna accomplish the next thing you try to do, you know, in some weird way. They nailed it. You know, thinking about this music too, have you guys ever heard of Teenage Engineering is the company that makes them? They're these little pocket operators is what they call them. And it almost essentially looks like a calculator, but it's just like a circuit board even, because they don't even have like, you can buy things to cover it with, but it just comes like a blank circuit board pretty much. Not blank, but so it's just got all these buttons on it like a calculator and a little screen at the top. And the top of the screen looks like a video game pretty much. Like it's got like some sort of graphic thing to it. Like it depends on the operator. Like there's one called the Sub, and it looks like a little submarine, and as you're like hitting the buttons, changing the music sequence and stuff, because it's a little music device, like a little operator will come up and start cranking like a lever to like the beats, and maybe like the propeller will like send out little pulses to like this other part of the music. So like as you're building the music up, the Sub is becoming more and more active, and it's really cool because it looks like a Game & Watch type of thing, because it's just like a circuit board with very simple stuff on it, but they can do very intricate things with music, and a lot of it's sort of chiptune in a way. That's why this music reminded me of it. I've been thinking about getting one to play with because it looks like so much fun. I wanted one for years because I love music making devices. And one of the coolest things too is that you can hook them up together so that they can like create like a whole like a composition across all these operators. Is that what those light up boards are underneath, or is that something else? No, it's different. That's just a sequencer, I think is what you're talking about. Hello, Durag David, how are you? It's not a Durag, buddy, but I appreciate that. What's up, King? Everybody meet King. King is new to this community. He's a good guy. How you doing, man? Yeah, that's just like a sequencer. This is different. It's like a tiny little circuit board that's like this big, not like with a big pad, I think what you're talking about. But it does something similar to what that device can do, but that's just like a generic MIDI controller. This thing's more specific than that. But yeah, if you look up Teenage Engineering on Amazon, you'll see it. In fact, here, I can just bring it up. Let me just show you guys what I'm talking about instead of blabbing about it. So, Amazon. Be fine, one of them. Yeah, here's one they have that's a Street Fighter one, or here's the arcade one. It's one of their more original ones. Sure. And boom. So yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about. That's what they look like. We catch up in chat here. Sorry, was Marie Kondoing? What was the question? Oh, you were saying something about what that was in Dan's stream yesterday. So is that like when you were trying to get rid of stuff you didn't need? Is that what you're talking about? If not, definitely correct me. Let's see. King says not too bad. Some gangbangers shot me in the shoulder. What? I was talking about your hat, but it's turned out I didn't see it because it was Blending in with your chair. Gotcha. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah. I figured that's what you mistaked it was for, was a do-rag. I do have do-rags. I just don't have one on right now. I also have like some welding caps as well. All I had before I was bald, by the way, as well. It has nothing to do with me being bald. It has to do with me sweating a lot. I've never seen those things. Weird. I hope you're okay. Oh yeah, I hope you're okay too, man. I can't believe you got shot in the shoulder and you're here to hang out. What the fuck? The giant of chat. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you're okay, man. So was it not like a big, like, wound for you or whatever? That sounds so crazy to get shot by a gang member, dude. I find it's not the first time. Damn, dude. King is a beast, dude. But yeah, so this is what I was talking about. It's got these two little knobs on it in the top right, so you can like change the A and B, which are usually like an effect or whatever. And this one's like an arcade, so depending on the music, the arcade game does different things, and that little ray gun on the side might shoot or something. But yeah, they're really fun, and you can hook them up together because like it has its own little speaker on it and stuff, but you can like take an aux cable and connect one to another, and then they'll like both output what all of them in the line are playing, and it's pretty cool. A pocket operator. Got any other pictures of it? Ooh, ASMR time. Says Dizzy, you got it. All right. Well, you can do a little ASMR. We're gonna have to get the mic closer to me. So, how's that? I forget I have to really whisper for that. Okay, let's see. Let me catch up on chat here. And it was Friday night. Okay. Well, I'm glad you're here, King. And I'm glad you're okay. Don't drive, Domm. Hold up. Marie Kondo method is when you hold an item. If it doesn't give you joy, you donate it. Oh, okay, gotcha. Interesting. So it's all about trying to find the joy in everything you own. So I guess it's a method, I assume, for getting rid of things that you don't need. Is that sort of like how I understand it? No, being shot is just an occupational hazard for coroners here in Oklahoma. Why? Why, King? Why? That's so crazy, dude. I guess it helps that you're a big ass dude. Holy crap. I don't even know why someone would bother doing something to harm you. I'd be too afraid you'd come kick my ass. There's interesting stories. Wow, why, right? Such interesting stories. I cannot see the price of that from here. Oh. Yeah, it's $63 US dollars for this little guy here. Here, I can bring it down. No, we're not talking about it anymore. But yeah, they're pretty cool though. Anyways, let's see. King says, not sure which one you're asking why to, but if you're asking why it's not your penal hazard, it's because it's our job. We find not the cause of the death. Okay, yeah, because you do autopsies, right? Okay, and any abnormalities with the body with leads to people getting arrested. Okay, gotcha. So they're mad at you because you're a part of the system that made justice happen to someone, and they disagree with that justice. Okay, there we go. I go back to talking. I always like wonder if you guys can even hear me because I'm trying to speak so quietly. It's so funny to me. But yeah, I guess that makes sense, King. You know, it sounds like a movie type of deal, like an action movie that you're living in. You get any kick out of that, a part of it? Yeah. See, I knew Dizzy was gonna be late on them cards. Thanks, Dizzy, for playing those Streamlabs cards. I appreciate you. Gotcha. Okay, now that clears it up. You snitched on their buddy, but it's just your job. Yeah, exactly. He's a part of the system that brought their buddy to justice or something, and they disagree with that justice, and so they're taking it out on King simply because he's a cog in that machine, I suppose. Not to, you know, insult you or anything. You're not just a cog to us, King. Alright, let's see. Now I need to start a new random line, I think. So we'll go with this way. There's my line for this one. But they are scientifically guilty, right? Yeah, because that's the whole point of his job, right? With the autopsy. It's not snitching technically. Snitching implies I was friends with the accused or had some way of knowing this knowledge beforehand, such as being an accomplice. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Because you're not snitching you're just ending up holding someone accountable, basically. Oh, did I overload it the whole time? I was too busy reading chat. There is a subtle difference there. Very, very true. Oh, that's my blade condition. Shit, okay. You best believe I'm not gonna be fucking mowing this area twice, god damn it. We're gonna get out and fucking fix these blades. Yeah, no wonder this place costs so much to mow. Fucking ruins mowers. Oh yeah, let me put my glasses back on. Lost so much weight, I'm down from size 12 to 8. Oh, nice. There you go. That probably feels good, right? That's awesome. I feel like I've been getting bigger and bigger so I'm like doing the opposite myself. Like I have pants that don't fit me anymore because like the muscles around my hips and stuff are just getting thicker. It's not that I'm getting fat. It's that my muscles are getting bigger, so now like the clothes I have just don't fit anymore, and it's like, god damn it. Same thing with like my back and shoulders. Like some shirts that used to go down far enough to cover my stomach don't anymore because my shoulders take up too much space. It's like it's a good sign, but it sucks because it means I need to buy new clothes and shirts that I enjoy and pants that I enjoy wearing. I can't anymore. I built a few homebrew Z80 computers. One has a sound card to play true 8-bit tracker files. Oh, that's cool. That's awesome. What a fun little project, man. Or actually, probably not a little project, but what a fun project. That's cool. Yeah, do you have a video of that anywhere, Bumble, that we can check out? Or maybe you can throw it in the Discord? I'd be interested to see that. He says the easiest way to know if it's snitching is not, or not, is does the person who gave the information gain something or for giving the information. I get paid either way, whether the person gets in prison or not. Yeah, there you go. Very good distinction there. I can tell that you've thought this through, King. You must have had this conversation before. I don't know why my IQ's switching today. Like, come on, stop. I know what that's like. Gaining muscle is nice, but not the stretch marks that follow too. Yeah, for sure. Which I believe actually just the other day I felt some like on my back or on my shoulder. It's like, oh well. It's a good sign and a bad sign, I suppose. God, why is that flickering? I wonder if that flickering has anything to do with like the same reason why it crashes on bowling. So it's such a shame to hear that he can't play that game. See, there's still like bits of grass. Man, when the blade condition gets to half, it's like not even worth using. It's like throw away the blade at that point. Fuck. You're gonna have to do that pass a third time. Other than giving details about the autopsy, there's not much to talk about while doing one. Oh, gotcha. So we talk about this kind of stuff. Right on. You like the philosophy of it, I suppose. That's cool. Definitely seem to lead an interesting life, King. How are the animals? If I remember right, you said you had a vulture, right? And I'm trying to remember the other things you had. You tell me you day pun jokes. Oh, you say pun jokes. Gotcha, every once in a while. Yeah, you gotta do that, right? Just like in the cop shows. And then you put the glasses on and goes, yeah! Whatever. I love those jokes. Funhouse did such a good bit with that when they were playing the CSI game. I like the small trees. They're pretty easy to move around. I'm gonna have to do a pass all around this big one. Go this way, and then crank it in. Nice. Got it. And we can finish that line. Boom. We also have a mild game that we play while we're doing an autopsy where one person has the patient file and the other person examining the body, and the person examining tries to guess non-physical facts like job, relationship status, religion, etc. Just today we had a married gay black man whose religion was is it Judaism or Jedism? Or Jediism? Is that what that is? Oh, that's a good one. Like from Star Wars? Jedi. Okay, so it was Jediism, like from Star Wars. Yeah, that's pretty interesting. You're kind of like trying to Sherlock Holmes them in a way, right? Because Sherlock would always just see like, oh, that scuff on your wrist means you do this a lot, which means you probably do this and that or whatever. Those are always the cool parts of the Sherlock Holmes stories, is when he's like taking these tiny little minute details and just building this exact correct profile. Very cool. Yes, it is a league of religion. No, I believe it. I believe it. Believe anything hard enough and it can be a legal religion. And if you're weird enough, it becomes a cult, I guess. Right? Sorry, not to disrespect people with their religions, but... Church of the Flying Spaghetti Monster is also a league of religion. Pastafarianism. I made spaghetti for dinner. Blasphemous, Wolf! Blasphemous! Have you not been touched by his noodly appendage? Either that's blasphemous or that's just eating the body of of the religion's savior or whatever. I don't know. Oh, obviously it's actually like an atheist religion, I think. It's just making a point about religion. Yeah, that sounds like a pretty entertaining game that you play in there, King. You gotta have something to lighten the mood, right? I can't imagine. Like I think I said last time, definitely a job I couldn't do. Stronger man than I. King says, actually, you have those reverse. It starts as a cult, and if enough people believe it in government, or as a cult, not cult, gotcha. And if enough people believe in the government support, then it becomes religion. Right, which I knew that, King. I was just trying to be broad stroking about it. I don't need to go into the details of everything, right? But yeah, I totally know what you mean. Yeah, we can get into an entire conversation, but I try to keep that kind of stuff off the stream. But yeah, I know what you mean. It's just like colloquially, the way people look at things. If it's weird to them, it's a cult, and if it's not weird to them, then they look at it as religion because they want to respect you. You're talking about whether it's legally a religion. I totally get. I was talking more like colloquially. I'm gonna keep going from the same angle because I do not like turning around by those fucking flower beds, dude. This one has to be a while. It's already been an hour on this place. Hell yeah, dude, this is a freaking long one. But I'm glad to be mowing somewhere where I've never mowed before, so no complaints there. And I could be doing it faster, but you know, gotta have them straight lines, baby. You don't take shortcuts here at Lawn Domm Slivers. Mythology, before he was in the Pantheon, there was a cult of Dionysus, who was the god of insanity, wine, and revelry. Yeah, absolutely. Dionysus was one of the cooler gods in Hades as well. The god of tits and wine, as like that quote goes from Game of Thrones. I'm born again Christian. My best friend is a gay Orthodox Jew, and another friend is Muslim. My husband is atheist. I love them all. Gotta respect all, for sure. I think every human deserves respect. And even if you disagree, there's, you know, agreeable ways of disagreeing. You know, you don't have to be an asshole or whatever, you know? But some people have a harder time, you know, communicating that way, and I think that's usually why we like to avoid those types of topics, right? Because some people don't know how to talk about those things in a respectable fashion or whatever. Yep, agreed, absolutely. Got a good group of people here. We're all respectful and understanding. What I love about our Twitch community. Back up, turn around, and go like...
If he dies,
a little bit. He dies, he dies. Hey, I'm not dying today. Except when my little shit of a daughter draws on the walls in chalk. Did she do it again, or are you just referencing the same time that she did earlier? Because I remember you were talking about that earlier. It's gonna be so funny for her to like come back inside and start doing it again. Like, it was way more fun to draw on the walls. Like, it's just such a big canvas, Dad. I need to show my art to the entire family. Just referencing it. But you have your eyes on her. Nice. Yep. Yeah, you gotta keep an eye out. Gotta have the eye in the back of your head as a parent, right? I remember my mom would always tell us that she had eyes in the back of her head. And me being on the spectrum believed her at the beginning. It's like, would she really think she has eyes back there? I didn't believe that she actually had it, but I believe that she believed it. I was like, nah. Like, first of all, that would be kind of gross. Second of all the hair's in the way. Ooh, nice. Got one of these chill beats from Harris Heller. Gotta love it. I wish I could get DJ Cutman's music in this playlist as well. I could probably get Snail House. So I don't know why I haven't done that. I should have done that. I'm sure there's a Snail House playlist. Almost done with at least half of this last area. Or second to last area. I think I have one more area to do, but I think it's the smallest one. I think it went biggest, medium, smallest. It's usually how I like to do things. You get the difficult thing done first, right? And then everything else just feels easier and faster. It's usually, like, at least for me, I have the most energy when I start something. So I like to start with the thing that takes the most energy first, so I can give it the attention and time that it needs. Here we go. Man, you got patience. I would have moved just straight over the flowers. Yeah, but then, Bumble, you would get docked all the money from the job. I bet that would be a lot of money to just go straight through those flowers. Oh gosh, please, somebody don't play the fucking card combo. Get out of here. Just referencing it, I know it's dangerous. Papa's probably sitting on a combo right now. Because I think like per flower, it can be like up to like 5 pounds per flower. Rough. Okay, let's see. Let's do it this way. Yeah, I think one of the bigger things too, Bumble, about my patience that shows you I have patience is that I'm doing lines in general. Because the game does not reward you for mowing the way that I mow, for keeping it straight or whatever. I could just be mowing in whatever way I wanted. It just feels good to do it this way because that's how I'd want to do it in real life, I guess. I mean, look at those lines. It'd be cool if you got a bonus for nice straight lines. So the flowers got torn up by a pack of wild dogs. Like, hey, it wasn't me. They were like that when I got here. Must have been some sort of coyote or dog or some shit. You guys better put a fence around this. Like, we do. And the gate was closed all night. Like, well, fuck, I don't know. A cat jumped over the fence. All I know is it wasn't me. Keep it straight. Don't go with the curve. That's that. Booyah. Maybe I should just back up here, save myself a little bit of time. Oh fuck, just a couple blades, grass. There we go. Almost done with this section. So close I can taste it. Back it up. So after we're done with this lawn, I think I'll have 6,000, or I'll have close. I might not have quite 6,000, but I'll have very close to 6,000. And that means we'll have to just mow one more lawn, I think, to where I'll have enough to get the Skag Patriot, which is the mower that I'm looking at. That's my next upgrade. So I'm really hoping to get that by the end of the stream. That might end up being about the time I call it, but who knows. I don't have work tomorrow since it's Labor Day, so could go longer if I want. I think the one bad thing about this game for me sometimes is the fact that it can't be played standing very easily with my wheel. Like, I know I've done it the last couple of weeks, but it's just like very uncomfortable to do. So I feel like I shouldn't stream too terribly long with this game, so I can make sure I stand up, stretch my hips out, all that, you know. But I can always just take, you know, like maybe a 5-minute break real quick, do a couple stretches, get back into it. All right, now we're done with that area. We only have about a little less than 20%. We got what, 26.5? Let's see. I'm gonna go alongside this flower bed, so we'll go like that. Go a long ways a little bit. Blades. I might have to repair my blades one more time. Hopefully not, but I might. Might have to. This song feels like it's very inspired by the song that we were talking about earlier, Papa, the one that we thought was the best on the soundtrack. They're just like elements of it that almost feels like it's gonna be that song, and then it's like, oh no, they do it a little bit different, you know? Like that part. It sounds like da 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 da. Go ahead and finish this little spot behind this tree. Get that out of the way. Okay, and then we'll do a circle around the tree. Bit of a buffer area. Then we'll go ahead and get this. Jump from such a high-paced chip tune to then this like chill beat here. That's funny. Do you guys like the variety in the music at all? Like I just put like kind of like the things we've been listening to the last couple of weeks when I've been going through like original soundtracks and stuff, and put them all into like a single playlist now with the Harris Heller stuff we used to listen to. So we just get more variety, I hope, and yeah. So far I like it. I'm gonna try to keep finding more music that's stream safe to throw in there. Yeah, I'm digging it. Thanks, Lemur. I feel like that Katamari original soundtrack really brings in some fresh stuff too, you know? And the Hades soundtrack, it has like its own like sound, but the Katamari one's just so varied. Yeah, it's a nice addition. Do my lap around the flower bed. Get our little border there. Slow down, slow down. Keep it tight. There we go. Ah, fuck, I got a flower. Damn it. Did you hear about the blind circumciser? He got the sack. That's a good one, Dolly. That's like a Papa level one there. Hell yeah. Thanks for sharing that one. How are you, Dolly? How are things over there, across the pond, huh? Let's do my lap around this tree here. Let's go do that. My border. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're almost done. See it coming now. Been lurk sleeping? Sounds good, Dolly. Good to know you're here. Hopefully sleep is coming easily for you. Not bad, good to hear. Oh yeah. Let's see, how many more passes? Maybe like 4 or 5 more passes and I can get this. Let's go ahead and put that little bit back there. Yeah, there we go. Why your body had to wake up for a pee? Well, you don't want to wake up for a pee? It could be dangerous to do that. I mean, don't wake up, right? But I know what you mean. I hate having to wake up in the middle of the night for something like that. Interrupted. So annoying, yeah. Hey, I agree. I can be that way too. Especially because, like, when you go to the bathroom, you gotta turn the light on, right? You know? Like, that's the worst part for me. It's just like, I don't want to go to the bathroom because I don't want to have to turn the light on. Because my eyes are all, like, you know, sleepy, and I want to keep them that way so it's easy to go back to sleep. So I do have, like, a little nightlight in my bathroom, but sometimes I have to unplug it to charge things, and then I have to turn the light on to find it. Let's do this part over here real quick. A little sliver of grass over there. I didn't realize I left. Grab that. I peed the bed as an adult with sleepwalking, very scary experience, but can now laugh. Yeah, that's good that you can laugh at it now. That's good. It's always important to be able to laugh at yourself. You know, you got to be able to not take yourself so seriously sometimes, you know? But yeah, sleepwalking sounds like a pretty scary experience. I did that once as a kid, I believe. If I remember the story right, we were at... Because I've never really sleepwalked that much, or at all. I've sleep talk a little bit, but not walk. But one time, when we were kids, I don't know what, I was like 6 or 7 maybe, but we were at a hotel because my dad was working in, like, far away from home, so we were, like, staying in a hotel with my dad while he was working in that area. And I remember apparently I heard that in the middle of the night I got up and just peed in our dirty laundry as if it were the bathroom. Like, I guess I must have been in, like, autopilot mode, thinking, like, oh, in the house, I just got to go here, turn here, and then pee, I guess? I don't know. But my mom was just like, yeah, I don't know why you did that. And I guess she didn't even wake me. I didn't have any memory of it. She just told me about it. I was just like, what? I did what? Like, okay. What the fuck? Yeah, I've also apparently said, like, full phrases and sentences in my sleep. Contract complete. There we go, baby. That was a long one. Give me that money. Yeah, a little over 6,000. Hell yeah. Established rank 3, a new level unlocked. Professional challenge 2. Sweet. Sweet, sweet, sweet. Okay, so we are on our way. I think one more good day of mowing and we will have our new mower. Let's double check the price on that new mower. We are going for the Skag Patriot 52 inches says, but it's actually the deck size is 132 centimeters. So I guess we got inches and centimeters going on here. Or maybe it's just the 52. I don't know why they have the 2 ticks there. Maybe that doesn't mean inches. I don't know where that comes from. But yeah, okay, so we need 8,480. So I hope we'll get enough. We have to make a good amount over 3,000 or 2,000 to make sure we hit it. So here's hoping. Oh, let's repair. What's this one? Oh, grass collector's empty. Okay, she's good about emptying. That's good. There we go. No, it happens. I was 15 and had dreamt I was in the bathroom sitting on the toilet. I was sitting on the edge of the bed. Oh my gosh. Yeah, is that crazy? Yeah, it's like very similar to what happened to me, it sounds like. It's just, I guess your brain thinks it's where it's at. I feel like ever since then, my mom told me that, I always thought like, what if I was in like doing something and like I totally thought that I was in the right place, but I'm not, you know? Like what the fuck? I can't trust my brain. I remember having that like thought, you know? Like every time I was in the bathroom, I'm like, wait, am I actually in the bathroom? I think I am. But who knows where I am? You know, if I did that time. When my mom came upstairs to go to bed, I used to sit bolt upright, look at her at the door, and then fall on my pillow. I thought it was a reoccurring dream till I asked my mom. Oh, really? That's funny. So it's something you were actually doing, but you weren't even sure if it was real because, yeah, because while you were so sleepy, right? I've definitely been in that state before. It's just like I'm so tired. It's like, what? Okay, so this one I can make 13, and then oh man, we don't have any other really good ones except for this is the best one. So we're gonna have just under 2,000. We're gonna have to do at least 2 more days of mowing to get that mower. That's fine. That's fine. Let's make sure I give myself a smaller one, and we'll be okay. So let's give Mia Parkland, which is where I just mowed, so she can mow there now. Try it out with that tiny mower, Mia. Who knows? You might have a good time. For some reason, just in this menu, the controls are backwards, which I may have mentioned this last time. But since I'm on the top, when I hit down and it doesn't go down, I have to hit up to go down. It's really weird. It's only in that menu. It's like, this game's released? Are you sure? That's so weird. Okay, Mia's gonna get that one. I'm gonna grab this one. Oh yeah, it did the deck range warning last time, but that was fine. Here we go. Yeah, you were asleep the whole time. It's weird because like your brain was like pulling in images from the real life though, like from like waking life in a way, you know what I mean? It was just pulling it into your sleep world. Kind of sleep sitting because I remember hitting the pillow, then it went black to never woke. Yeah, it's so interesting what your brain can do, you know? And it really makes me feel like we're computers in a way when you think about that kind of thing. And how it's just like jumbled memory in a way. Like it would be on a computer perhaps, like a corrupted memory. You didn't get fully saved. Some stray ones and zeros. Rocket. Oh, there's the gnome. I got you now. Oh yeah, record breaking. Hey Layla, what's up? How are you, Layla? How has your Sunday been? Your lazy Sunday, lazy Sunday. Start that up. Throttle up. Oh, what are we cutting to? Cutting to 6 centimeters. You got it. There we go. We can do the same thing I did last time. Do the horizontal on the front, vertical on the side, horizontal on the back. Oh, actually, I think I said I was going to try to speed run the next one because I wanted to do something a little bit different. So I'm going to do this little bit here like this. The rest of it, I'm just going to go all around the edge and just circle, spiral into the middle like I did that one time. That was my fastest method of mowing so far. Your thanks was definitely a lazy Sunday. Did nothing today. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Sunday's the day of rest. Am I right? How you doing today? Doing good. Having a good day. I slept pretty late, later than I usually do, since I stayed up till like 4 o'clock last night playing Trailmakers with Moth Lemur and some friends. The game it's addicting, to say the least. But yeah, and I just ate and started streaming pretty much. That's all my day's been. So yeah, lazy Sunday here as well. Glad that I still get another day off after this too. That's pretty darn cool. Not sure what I'll end up doing tonight. I don't know. Might end up with more Trailmakers, just to be honest. I don't have anything else to do, and I imagine Lemur might be playing it. I might just jump in there with him. It would be nice to complete the game, get all the pieces, and then kind of feel like I have a reason to stop playing. So I had another patch over here. Gotta clean that up. All right, now for the border. Here we go. We're just gonna do our big spiral all around the border. See the center. Fastest cutting method. Layla, Stella. I love that. It is more fun to like mow this way too, just because it's more like a challenge to just follow all these curves. Oh shit, not the flowers. Not the face. God, fuck your flowers, dude. Pardon me. Love this community. Oh, me too. Absolutely. I thought it was so cool to see in Dan's chat yesterday when Thorby was talking about how he was thinking about streaming because like one of the reasons why was because he really liked Dan's community. And it's like, yeah, dude, hell yeah. It's a good community we got going on here. Happy Labor Day weekend, Splurgus. What's up, man? What are you up to today, dude? Beer, some good people, and lawns. I love it. Hell yeah, man. There you go. That's what Labor Day weekend's all about. If I grew up learning anything about Labor Day, it was that. Although this is Sprite, not beer, but you know me. I'm a beer guy. Oh, Layla, reset for 5 months. Oh, thank you so much, Layla. I really appreciate all the support. And really, it's been longer than 5 months, right? Because that whole Glimish deal. So thank you so much for all the support. You're 1 month away from getting that new badge, getting the Pride badge. Be there in no time. Did some chemistry studying, errands galore. Now I'm lying back and working on painting some guys. Ooh, nice. With that airbrush? Sounds like it'd be cool. You were talking about that the other day, weren't you? You were talking about airbrushing? Yes, Mario Dance. Yeah. Can't wait, hell yeah. That's what I like about having the different badges that I can actually point out now that I can actually like, hey, you're almost to a new badge. That's cool. Like Lemur just got his 12-year badge, or not 12-year, 12-month, 1-year badge. Ooh, 1 more month and you get the Pride badge, yeah. Domm just beat me to it, yep. It's cool to be able to have those hurdles, right? That's why I'd like to get more variants on the badge so that we can get all of them plugged in, because there's so many different like milestones that you can celebrate. So I need to work on that at some point. Not quite yet. Normal brush. Okay, at the moment I have to clean out the basement to transform it into a little painting studio. Oh, nice. That would be cool, dude. Sounds nice. A goofy song. The pride badge awaits me. Yes, exactly. I can put some DD pride, which I need to get. I want to get a pride shirt as well. Throw some pride emotes in the chat there. But yeah, it's good to see you, me, Booba. Thank you. Yeah, I'd like to get a shirt with the DD pride on it. Always good to have that. I mean, I have an idea, and I don't know how to like execute it yet. I've worked on it a little bit, but I haven't quite gotten there yet. But I think it'd be cool to have like a black T-shirt that had the DD logo on it, but the DD logo was just like a window into like space. You know what I mean? Where it was just like you could only even tell that the DD logo is there because of like the colors, like the subtle colors in that picture image of space. You know? Or maybe you could have like a white border around it and you can just see the spaces in there. I don't know. Definitely toying around with some more DD logo ideas. Damn it, I'm missing a little bit. And every time I do this, there's always the little corners that I miss. Hard to get. That sounds cool. Thank you, Layla. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna keep working on it, see if I can't get it to work out. But then there's also the Dolus shirt idea. I'd like to try to figure something out for that. Yeah, and if anybody hasn't seen it, you can type in !point merch if you like, or there's a panel down below the stream where you should be able to see the new merch store. It doesn't have anything super new in it compared to the last merch store. It just has more options as far as like shirt styles. So there's more fit types and stuff. And yeah, I'm gonna be working on expanding it out more. I'm using Teespring now, which has more options than Streamlabs does by default. So yeah, if you guys are interested in any merch, feel free to check that out. Great way to support the stream. I do need to address the prices though. That's one thing. It's just been kind of one of those boring, tedious things, but I want to see if I can make everything cheaper. Because it's not as much about the profit for me as it is about spreading the good word of Domm. Just posted something, I think it's cool, and take my money. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna finish this pass, get up here by that walkway, and then I'm gonna bring it up for all of us to see. Just like that. Okay, there we go. Let's check it out. It's all right here. Okay, I'm clicking on it, but it's not opening it. Discord. All right, I'll just copy and paste it, I guess. That's interesting. What is going on? Delete, okay, and then paste the link. It just like doesn't want me to see whatever you posted. There we go. That's so weird how long that took me to bring up. Oh yeah, that is it. It's like a fold out couch kind of thing. Okay, here, let me show it to everybody. Don't give too much of it away, I suppose. And boom. There it is, check that out. Oh, and then it applies the Luma key to it. Is that what happened there? Why did it go all black? Hold up. No, that's just, it's loading the website. Like, I guess it's transparent. The website's transparent. Instead of having like a white background, it's a transparent background. Okay, that's interesting. But yeah, look at that. That's kind of interesting. It's like a corner couch, but like a camping chair. Yeah, wouldn't let me click it either. Okay, so it wasn't just me, Layla. That's weird. Discord's being kind of weird, huh? Oh, here, let me catch up here. Swigger said, I like the shirts. A lot of streamers' shirts are often really cluttered and look not that great in public. What I'm trying to say is that they're not the latter. Gotcha. Yeah, thanks, man. Yeah, I appreciate that. And I know what you mean. Yeah, some people, like, it's just, like, really busy, I guess is usually the word that I say. Like, when you say like, cluttered, it's just like there's just a lot going on. And it's just not something that's, like, I'm looking for more things that are subtle myself. I think that's why I like to make my shirt design subtle. It's just like, it's just a logo, you know? And the logo just kind of has some subtle thing to it or whatever. So, really busy in references that no one is going to get. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm all about making something that makes either it's so widely known that it makes sense, I guess. You know, like a phrase or something that is like an altruism or something that people can always identify with, or I don't know, something that's so generic that it can have context in many different situations or something like that, you know? I don't know. Maybe that was just a jumbled mess what I just said, but I think you might know what I mean. I have the two-person version of that. Macy's link's half broken. Oh, is that how it's a Macy's link? Okay. Yeah, it's pretty cool looking though. I would have loved something like that growing up. I think my family totally would have gotten something like that. We had so many camping chairs back in the day. They'd always just break though. But I think it's because we always bought cheap ones. That's probably the biggest thing about it. I want to check out one more thing here real quick. I was hoping I could make it not make the background transparent. Oh, it does have custom CSS here that makes it transparent. So let me test something really quick. If I change all this to 255, 255, 255, I guess even the alpha 255. Okay. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, it has custom CSS that was making the background transparent. Okay, that's interesting. I'm glad I know CSS enough to know how to change that. So now we can actually see the whole page. Okay, so now all pages that we share in the web share should actually look a little bit better now. Okay, cool. Learning. Any one of them for when I finally go to a festival? Oh, I missed. What'd you mean by that? What was it? One of those chairs you mean for when you go to a festival? Because that would definitely be a great thing to have at a festival, I would imagine, especially if you're going with like a group of people or something. Probably just save space in the like storage too, maybe a little bit. Just because it's like 3 chairs in one bag, you know. Because they look pretty high quality too, because it even looked like they were padded a little bit, right? Like the ones I always grew up with, it was just like just a piece of cloth that you're sitting in, you know. There was no added padding or anything like that. You know, I think I sat in one of those in front of my computer in high school for the longest time. There was like a whole year or two where like that's all I used for my computer. In fact, I had as a desk, all I was using was this cedar chest that I had built in high school. And so it was a chest, right? So there's no leg rooms or anything. So I had like that my chair cocked to the side, and it was like one of those like garden chairs or whatever. And that's what I played the first Witcher game sitting in. It's just funny to think back at how like uncomfortable that would be. Like today, there's no way. I just wouldn't do it. I'd be like, no, this is unacceptable. My back's gonna hurt too bad, or whatever, you know. But as a kid, I was like, whatever, it works, it's free, or whatever. I already own it. I don't have a better desk, so fuck it. That's after we lost our house, after our house got foreclosed on, because before that I had a nice desk, but, you know, things happen. My husband in 260, or he is 260, and I'm 180, and we haven't broke ours yet. There you go. Yeah, I think for me, like as a kid when we broke ours, I think it's sort of like we were probably horsing around too much or something in it, you know what I mean? Gotta take that into account that I was like a 15-year-old or whatever. Somebody's sitting in my lap in it and we're both like way too heavy for this tiny little chair. They're making pretty good time. We're already 65% done. We're 11 minutes in. Yeah, this is a superior way to mow. We'll just do this for the next lawn too, just to try to speedrun it. Gotta get that damn skag. Worry about straight lines later. In fact, the lines don't look too terrible. I mean, at least they're like matching up. All right, let's finish the front yard. I'm digging this playlist, by the way. Hell yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Thank you, Stella. It's all good stuff. Like right now, what we're listening to, this is from Shovel Knight, the original soundtrack from Shovel Knight. I got some Katamari Damacy in there. Or Damashi, I think they pronounce it. And we got some Hades in there, and then the good old Harris Heller playlist we always like to go to. You guys doing cookouts or something special for tomorrow? I am not. I haven't been invited to any. And yeah, that's fine. I got stuff I need to get done tomorrow anyways. I don't actually have a place to cook out myself, but maybe I should cook myself something though. Maybe I should just take that as a day to cook something. Hopefully, well, if I do that, I might need to go to the grocery store. No, I have some stuff. I just went grocery shopping. I could probably cook myself something. I don't have a place to cook out, though. Like, I don't have a way of grilling because I don't have a patio or anything. So, one of the many reasons I would love a house. I know for Labor Day back in the day, my family used to go out to the lake all the time. My dad's, like, big on boats and stuff. And just like water sports, I guess, in a way, a little bit. And so we would always go to the lake. He had like a nice speedboat / fishing boat, and always do a lot of cool stuff out there. I had an uncle who had a sea-doo and stuff. It's a good time. Been a while since I've done any of that though. Going to our house and grill. Is that what you guys are doing, Moonbreeze? And then what's up? You guys came in right at the right time then, huh? Having a chill day tomorrow at home. If it's a I missed. It's a gift for me to do nothing and chill out. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Got to take those times when you can. Glad to get time for R&R. Yep. Hell yeah. Work on all that. Spinning some models after a day of work. Yeah, there you go. Just chill out, man. You know, it's all about not working, and that's the big thing with Labor Day. It's called Labor Day, but it's all about not doing labor. Doing tonight, but taking the kids to the parade. Oh yeah, the parade. Yeah, I forget there's a parade in our hometown. I forgot they did that. I remember the parade, but I guess I forgot it was on Labor Day. You work on Labor Day? Oh, I'm sorry, that sucks. The fuck, it's Labor Day. What the hell? God damn it, I hate when I leave those little corners. Keep leaving the corners. You gotta take them extra wide, Dom, you know that. God damn it. So what are you guys grilling to tonight, Moonbreeze? What you guys got on the menu? Go ahead and get this little bit of grass. I got a couple tufts here I can cut down. I shall cut you down. I ate too much pizza yesterday. I could go for a grilled steak or chicken so bad. Nice. I haven't had pizza in a minute. Pizza has actually sounded good to me lately. I've been thinking about getting some pizza. The thing that I guess I don't like about pizza usually is that I always like end up buying 2 pizzas because like the deals that they have and the coupons. I'm like, you know, I could have pizza for a couple of days. But it's always like, for some reason I have a hard time getting rid of the box, like the cardboard box, because I can't fit it in my trash can, and then I forget when I take the trash out to take the box. I'm like, oh fuck, okay, well next time I gotta remember to bring the fucking box. It's the only thing I don't like about pizza. Silly thing to not like about it. Other than that, it's so delicious. Ooh, burgers. Yeah, there you go, Layla. These lot are making me so hungry. Yeah, that's what we do here, Layla. That's why I had to make sure I eat before the stream, because like so often people, especially like Stella and her fucking culinary words and shit, she knows how to make shit sound so good. Can't come to this stream hungry, let me tell you. Food's just such a fun topic too, you know? Everybody eats. Swipe. Fucking corners, dude. God damn it. Alright, let's just get all these fucking corners I fucked up. Alright, now we're done with that part. We are almost done with this, 94%. This ridiculous strategy. But I gotta say, it is more fun to drive it. And we're getting it done in 18 minutes. Okay, so I want to curve this way now. And then come around. Then I'm gonna have to turn earlier than that. So let's pop back over here, get this last strip. Hey, Ali, what's up? Do you like using the steering wheel over keyboard and control? I do. Yeah, absolutely, I do. I prefer playing it with the wheel over anything. Yeah, I've never played on mouse and keyboard, but I can only imagine it's not very satisfying. But I played it on controller the first time I played it, and then the next week I played on the wheel, and oh yeah, I think it's a game changer for me. It really adds to the whole simulation part of it. And by the way, welcome, Allie. Appreciate you stopping in the stream. Yeah, and this wheel is a pretty damn nice wheel. It's the Logitech G920. And maybe it's 930. I always fucking forget the number. But it's a force feedback wheel, which is cool. Force feedback doesn't work in this game though, caveat. But it is a cool wheel, and it works really well for this game, I'd say. And the pedals and everything are really nice. Yeah, I definitely recommend that. Bill says, I'm not sorry, Dom. I'm Italian from New York, and I cannot talk about can't not talk about food. Oh yeah, no need to be sorry. It's just a lesson that I learned the hard way. After streaming for a year or over a year now, that I cannot be hungry when I come here. Oh my god, grilled non-bread pizza. Ooh, there you go. And non-bread's awesome. I don't get non-bread very often, but that's definitely some good shit right there. Turn off the blades. Or brick oven style outside. Jeez, ooh, nice, there you go. That sounds fancy. I just get some Domino's. I like fancy pizzas for sure. I just usually don't go out of my way. I'm just like, hey, whatever's closest. I just want my pizza now. The church says I can't get I can't even eat right now. Well, shouldn't, because it's late. Oh yeah, because it's late for you. That's true. We're gonna make you have some snacks, some midnight snacks. So yeah, Ali, do you like to play simulators a lot? Oh hey, we got 13 viewers in here. What's up, everybody? And Moonbreeze just opened the dungeon. If anybody wants to join Moonbreeze in the dungeon, type in ! Dungeon into the chat, just like in the little archway in the bottom of the corner of the screen. And you can join in too. And in the dungeon, you have a chance to win loot cards, stream loot cards. You just we'll roll some dice, and if you win, you get some stream loot cards. What kind of Domino's? I will only eat the pan style. I think it depends on the ingredients for me, because I like all types of crust for different reasons, you know what I mean? the things that make them different are the things that I enjoy about them. Ooh, Splurgus just requested a free Stream Loose pack. Can you jump on that for me, Stella? Go ahead and make sure that we're keeping up on my requests here. Boom, boom, boom. Got it. But I really like Cracker Crust. That's kind of like a go-to because I like that it's like lower on carbs usually because there's just less bread there. And I like the crunch of the Cracker Crust as well. But I mean, a nice thick soft crust like hand tossed or something is really good, you know, as well. I mean, they're all good, you know. The things that make them different are the things that make them good. It's so hard to choose. But I will say that I go with crust, or Cracker Crust pizza or whatever, thin crust, I should say. Most of the time just because of the lower carbs and stuff, just to help me watch my figure. I was kind of contemplating buying this one, just wanted to watch some guy play first reported. Oh yeah, sounds good. Well, I'm your guy, I guess. I played a lot of Minecraft and Fortnite, wanted to try something different. Okay, there you go. Hell yeah, this would definitely be something different. Might be, I guess, a little bit more in the Minecraft thing if I was going to compare it to either of those games, but yeah, definitely simulations are interesting, Allie. I'll definitely say that. One thing that's, I don't know if you have like Game Pass or anything, I don't know what you play on, Allie, but another simulator that kind of got me into other simulators was Mud Runners. You get to drive trucks and you gotta like pull trailers and stuff, and you gotta winch out of mud and stuff, and it's a really fun simulator as well. So it's very different than a lot of games out there as well, if you ever want to check that out. It's available on Game Pass. Snow Runners which is a newer one. If you ever want to check that out, I would recommend it. 7,661. Oh, one more lawn, guys, and we'll have the new mower. All right, let's get in that dungeon real quick, though. Cards in. Thank you very much, Saul.
Welcome to the dungeon. Don't mind the static. We're fixing it. It's not a big deal. Just shut up and don't mind. All right, Moonbreeze. We're gonna do your roll. Don't worry about it. 11 to oh yes, perfect. See, at first I was losing, but now my luck may have changed. Well, Moonbreeze, you're staying down here with me. Okay, Stella. Again, this is our third time today. We've been really battling it out, haven't we? And a 13 again, but it's not going to stand up to my 14. Alright, you're staying down here with me as well. But what about Splurgus, you say? Well, let's find out. Will he be staying here? What? 15? Alright, I guess you can leave. Cheater. Alright, Dizzy. Man, it's getting crowded out here. This is how I like it. Come on, Tizzy, you want to come join it, right? You like the smell of shit, right? And what? All right, Dolus has got to be honest. The 15 is what's on top. It's closer to the top. Son of a bitch. All right, at least I got a couple of you down here. You can leave, Dizzy. Congratulations.
Back everybody. I have a pretty fiendish arsenal at the ready. How do I keep winning? Dude, you're just good. You like the smell of shit, right? Hey, some people like it. Dolus is trying, you know, he knows, you know, what he's got to offer. Yeah, good job to everybody who got out of the dungeon. Splurgus and Tizzy, nice. Congrats. Stella, let me know if you need me to handle this. But I will assume you got it as of right now. Okay, let's see, where were we? We need to... Where we need to get mowing again, but we need to repair stuff. Okay. Come on, big contracts. I can do like a small one while Mia does a big one if we have that. Oh, what? They didn't give me any big contracts? No, like $1,000 ones? I mean, we're close enough that just two like $400 ones would do it. This one's almost 500, so that's where me is gonna go. Should go to the biggest one with the smallest mower, of course, because that just makes sense. Okay. 375, 380. What for the Weavers Square Park? Only 380? Is that like a different park? Because that one was so big. They paid me $1,000 for it last time. Still in the do it. I stay in the cell. Card sensor. Oh, thank you very much, Stella. I'm tempted to go all in with the cards right now. I have to resist. I mean, you can, Splurgus. Don't feel like you have to not play cards, man. You're welcome to. Should be able to 3G mini cards. Yeah, there you go. Wait for the combo. Deep voice for 5 minutes. All right, you got it. We can do that. Deep voice. There we go. He's got camera mode going. Hell yeah. All right, here we go. So 380 for, I guess, Weaver Square. It must be a smaller version.
Wants to feel some tingles.
Oh, it's just litter collection? You can send somebody for just litter collection? All right, hold up. Oh, now we're doing ASMR. Okay. You can hire someone for just litter collection. Okay, there we go. Let me know if I missed anything. I think we're good. Oh, look out, the rainbow in the noir. Kind of just make it hard to see me. Fire mode, noir mode. Wow, this is crazy. Can you even see me? Oh, and there you go. The final thing that'll make it impossible to see me. Nice. Alright, so I can just do litter collection. That's kind of interesting. I could just send Mia to do this. Or I could do it. I guess. So let's try litter collection. This should be really fast then, right? Because I'm just picking up trash, right? Jeez, yeah, right, Leah. So you guys can hear me, right? I'm not whispering too quietly or something. Hey, Bolin, what's up, dude? He came right in the middle of some Streamlabs cards. In fact, 1 second. I need to see all my timers. There we go. Alright, we got 20 more seconds on the ASMR. I'll be whispering for another 20 seconds. Slayers as members. I assume you guys can hear me then. Bullet. I am very relaxing experience. Yes, let Satan tell you about how he's about to pick up trash in this park. I guess this is the follow-up. I cut the lawn, and now I'm gonna pick up trash. 12 objects, okay. Is what it is. It is what it is, I guess. What's up, Bull? Now I feel like I can actually say hi to you, Bull, because like whispering hello to you does not feel like an actual hello. What's up, man? How are you doing? Playing some more Power Wash Simulator over there, buddy? Happy early birthday, dude, in case I didn't talk to you. Oh, whose birthday is it? Whose birthday is it almost, I guess? Is that bowling? You well chilling for the night, had fun streaming video. Oh, nice, dude. Sorry I missed it, dude. You catch any shinies? These gotta be part of like the worst things to play on this game with the wheel because I have to like lean forward to get to my keyboard instead of going backward. We're alright. Just a few more objects. 2 more, there's one. Here's another one. Return to the van! My birthday is this upcoming Friday. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, happy early birthday, man. That's exciting. You get to do anything fun, man? Oh yeah, you can't even see me because I'm so ASCII, aren't I? Okay, cool. So hopefully that means Mia's done with hers already. Oh, I think it was 42 bucks? Wait. I thought it was a $300 one, not a $30 one. Did I read that wrong? Because at least Mia made it 380. I guess it was so fast it doesn't matter that much. Oh man, now we're at 8,000, but we're just short of the new mower. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no, I'm not exiting career mode. What are you talking about? Oh yes, we are about $400 short. Damn it. All right, one more.
I mean, the last one wasn't even really a lawn, so. Oh my god. 3,445 for that orchard one? What the fuck? All right, Mia, that's where you're going. Holy shit, look at these huge ones all of a sudden. And then garden. Okay, definitely doing this one. And this one. Let's do it. We can make a shit ton of money right now. Hell yeah, this might take a while though. We're gonna have to use our quick mowing method. We're not gonna be able to focus on lines for this one. All the cards that Splurgers played are just now finally coming off. There we go, now you can see me again. Thanks for playing those cards, Splurgers. Nothing too exciting? Yeah, it sounds like me. I never do anything really big on my birthday either, man. So hopefully you're treating yourself though, man. You don't wanna just ignore the day. Do something. Even if doing something means doing nothing because you deserve a day to do nothing. You know what I'm saying? My back's getting so sore. Four, three more. Two more. One more. I can't see it from across the yard. Yep, I think I see it right there. Gee, it helps if you stand back far enough and the grass hasn't spawned yet. It's a lot easier to see it. Bit of a cheese tactic. A fancy house, dude. What is this room even for? To look out the window into your backyard and reflect? The fuck? Yeah, I need more of this stream. Hell yeah. I love this music. Yeah, thanks, dude. This is, I think this is a Katamari Damacy song right now. I have made a playlist using the original soundtracks of several games. Hades, Shovel Knight, Katamari Damacy, and then I just have the Harris Heller stream beats that I've always used. So we're trying that out today, and so far everybody seems to be liking it. I enjoy it, that's for sure. Alright, let's get this whole side yard thing first, huh? Let's go do a lap around here now. I don't really have an easy way to turn back around, so I'm just gonna do my outer lap first one anyways, because we're just gonna do a circle on this one. No lines. We're going for speed, baby. Oh, I'm hammering that down. I need to go a little slower than that. Be overloading that motor, the engine. Fancy freaking house, dude. Wouldn't mind living here. I bought a wet palette, which is something I didn't know existed. Yeah, well, a wet palette. What is that exactly? Is that like for painting? You mean like that kind of palette? I guess. Used for keeping acrylic paints on it, so there's like a weird foam layer you soak in water and put the paints on wet so they don't dry. Oh! I'm doing it wrong apparently. Interesting. Okay. For paints that, I guess, tend to dry out? Like acrylic paints? Huh. I feel like I've been learning a lot more about kind of paints and stuff. I guess mostly through like Evan and Caitlin's channel, because they do like flow acrylics and stuff, and there's just like interesting things that people do to paint to get them to act the way they want and stuff, and I just had no idea that it was that complicated, you know? Because there really is just like a lot of different paints for different things, you know? Different ways of adding pigment to things that work better on different materials or whatever. It's not the prettiest mow job, but we covered this before we started. We're going for speed. This game looks so satisfying and calming. Yeah, I think it is, personally. And the only thing that ever takes away from that for me is just like some of the muscle soreness that I have. That has nothing to do with the game. Just have like a sore back and stuff. I feel like I'm always fucking sore. But I really like it because it's so chill too, you know? I think it's a really fun game to stream because of just how chill it is, and I can like walk and talk is usually how I like to say it with this kind of thing. I don't feel like it's super difficult for me to carry on a conversation. I can look up, read, and continue talking without stopping. Don't have to pause all the time. I like games like that. At least for, you know, like days like this, you know? I love my story games and stuff. It's always nice to have, like, you know, the Simulation Sunday kind of vibe where the game is not pressing me to play it right this moment, every moment, you know? Has the foam really helped? Oh yeah, yes, so it's definitely helped. But it doesn't prevent the soreness, but it does help me deal with it, that's for damn sure. In fact, one of my massagers recently just broke. Well, it's, I don't know, I was trying to fix it. I feel like it has a short in it, but I thought it was like a short in the cable, and so I was gonna just try to like splice the cable and patch it up, but I cannot figure out where the short is if it is indeed a short, but it just like will randomly turn itself off all the time. And it's just it's a shame. It's a really old massager, so it's like, I don't know, because like my dad got it when I was like a kid. Like, it's a model they still sell today, but it's definitely, it's served its time, as you could say. And so maybe I should just go ahead and get another one. I just don't like throwing it out when it feels like it's probably just like a small electrical issue that I just don't know how to fix, I guess. Maybe it's just like I just don't have the patience. I could probably figure it out, but it's like the whole reason why I picked it up in the first place was because I wanted to massage myself, so now I'm just like sore, just like trying to figure this shit out, you know? But it was a really nice one because the foam roller is really good for my back, but sometimes when I have something like, you know, like my hip or whatever, like this other massager I had was really good for like hip stuff. It's like awkward trying to use the foam roller for my hips, but it is possible. It's just not as easy. No, handyman. You're talking about me trying to fix something instead of throwing it away? Is that what you mean? I like to try to, you know, make sure something's good, you know, it's like, don't just throw it away, buy a new one. Even if I can't afford it, you know, it's probably not that big a deal as far as affording it. It's just the idea of it sitting in a landfill, like, does not appeal to me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, right on. So I like to buy things that are nice quality too, you know, so I can just remember like, well, you spend a lot of money on this and it should be well built, so more than likely it's just some small thing that's busted on it. Maybe coming from like a computer background is a little bit that too, because you find a lot of people who are ready to throw a computer away because they have no idea what's wrong with it, and it's just like, oh, it's just like this small little thing. My brother has a wheel because he likes simulator games mainly, busts him. Oh, cool. But I'm not allowed to play that anymore because I put him in... Oh, in debt? Oh, okay. So you're playing on his bus simulator file or whatever? That's funny. He takes it seriously, it sounds like. Be fucking with my stats, my KD on my bus simulator. What are they having you do at PT? Well, I haven't gone to PT in a while. I just have exercises that I learned in physical therapy that I'm doing. But it would be a lot of stretching, as like what she would have me do there that she didn't have me do at home. Would be like she had certain exercise machines and stuff, like cardio stuff, which is something that I don't get enough of because I just spend so much of my time sitting in front of my computer. I need to find time to maybe go to the gym and get on the treadmill or something. But yeah, mostly I feel like a lot of it was that she taught me a lot of exercises that will exercise the specific muscles that are weak, you know. So one thing I need to do is like rows, which is usually why my back is sore. So I have like some resistance bands that I just do my rows, you know, pulling back on that resistance to make sure my back muscles are pulling my arms backwards and my shoulders backwards. And that's like what's hurting me right now is like those muscles. Just a little stiff, that's all. I think it's just like I'm always sore because I'm constantly like exercising, you know? It affects my mental more than anything. It's just like I can sit through the pain. It's just the fact that it feels like it's just all the time. You assume I didn't know where there were so many rules. You're right. Yeah, that's the thing with simulator games, you know, it's like it's trying to be as real, like real life as possible, but since it is a video game, it has to like apply other pressures in order to incentivize the player to like do things properly. Like in this game, I feel like if they had some sort of like lines benefit where you got an extra couple £100 for nice straight lines, or giving them lines that are, you know, the way they requested them, would be one way of getting the players to do it. Because otherwise they would do maybe similar to what I'm doing, where I'm just going around the edge because it's fastest, because I'm spending more time cutting than I am turning around and making it beautiful. So yeah, I imagine games like that probably have a lot of different stuff for that. Would jump rope be too much for your limitations? Jump rope? Jump rope would probably be fine. I'm just not I'm never like a fan of using things that are really knee impact heavy, to be honest, because my left knee isn't all that great. But I don't know how much of that is just like a lack of use of it either. So maybe it would be good to do that, you know? Definitely would be something I'd be open to giving a try. Mostly what I use for cardio is Beat Saber. I guess if I was going to do something like that, I would just do Beat Saber, which is usually just something I just need to get myself to do, because it's the best cardio workout that I can do in my home, and I don't even know I'm working out. Like, it's a great game. And yeah, I can get my heart rate going real good with that, because I feel that's the big thing with me is I just need to get more heart health, you know? I don't focus on that enough. I love Beat Saber, says Allie. Hell yeah. Beat Saber's amazing, isn't it? It is like a life changer when it comes to like getting exercise, I feel like. I just need to get my VR out more. That's the thing. If I just had it a little bit more accessible for me. But the weird thing about VR for me is with my graphics card, with how many slots I have on it, I don't have enough to have all my monitors and stuff for like streaming and stuff plugged in and have my VR plugged in. So I think one of the big obstacles is just like the sheer laziness of having to reach back and unplug one of my monitors to plug in my VR. It probably sounds so stupid, but yeah, that's definitely something that I'm thinking like, yeah, then I gotta unplug it and shit. But that's the kind of thing I need to overcome to make sure that I get my cardio in. And doing it so many days a week. But I guess one other thing that keeps me also from doing cardio is the fact that I'm sore. So like I'm doing my muscle workouts and I'm sore for a week. Doesn't really make me want to like do some cardio when I'm sore, you know what I mean? So, you know, it's just a constant balance. I'm trying to make sure that I'm not overworking myself when I do work out so that I don't get too sore. Because I feel like sometimes I've definitely pushed myself farther than I needed to. Because, you know, when I'm working out, I'm like, oh yeah, I could do this like 10, 20 more times, but I shouldn't, but I can. Then I'm like super freaking sore. No, let me catch up on chat here a little bit. Yeah, Moonbeer says, yeah, Beat Saber, hell yeah. So anybody who's played Beat Saber knows that Beat Saber is the shit. My husband bought, over here, Beat Saber is so fun. Yeah, it's like a fun workout. Yeah, exactly, Layla. Yeah, it's so much of a fun workout that it's like, it's a workout where I'm like, you know what, I could probably do another song. Like, it's honestly, it's the workout that probably got me to go to physical therapy in the first place because it fucked me up so bad. Because all I was doing was playing Beat Saber, so my shoulders just became like rolled forward. And which is partially what started all of my problems. And now I've just found that I have other problems that, like, you know, like my hips and my back were probably, well, actually, I guess it was my hips that I didn't know about. My hips were probably going to be the next thing that was going to cause problems for me, but cut that. So, doing some more exercise. My husband bought a set, one speed jump rope and one weighted one. He's enjoying it, but it's not my thing. Yeah, it's never, jump rope was never been my thing growing up. We did it a lot growing up. And yeah, for me, it's just like the impact, the harsh impact on my knees. That's why I don't like running either. It's mostly just because of my knees. The way it affects my knees is not great. But it's definitely something I would be open to just, you know, for my own well-being though, you know. Sometimes we have to do things not because we want to, but because we have to, right? Really gets the arms burning. Yeah, exactly, Ali. You're totally right. That's what I love about it. Like my hands too, you know, because you're like swinging these things in your hands around that your fingers are just having to like death grip it so it doesn't slip out from the sweat or whatever. Because that's happened to me plenty of times. And yeah, my hands get so sore, my arms get sore or whatever. Like it's definitely, and my blood is, or my, you know, my heart's just pumping. It's such a good game. Dude, I kind of gave up on VR. Oh, really? Well, I'm sorry to hear that, Splurgus. I love VR, dude. It's it's not like it pulls me away from all my other games or anything, but it's such an amazing thing. So I'm sorry to hear that you gave up on it, dude. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I bought an HDMI extender and it didn't work. It was my main hope of getting it into my living room since it's a bit cramped here. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, not having the space for it would definitely be a killer for it. If that's what got you, Splurgus. I totally understand, yeah. In fact, I had to like switch which room I even had like all of my computer stuff in, because the original room I was in was like the master bedroom in my apartment, and it has a ceiling fan and light, and that just like sucks for VR. You punch that thing a few times and you're like, okay, I need a better area. So I moved into my living room, to all my stuff into my living room, because yeah, I didn't even want to bother with the extender thing, but I get that not everybody can do what I've done. So I totally understand that, Splurgus. Definitely be a deal breaker. What was that one VR game we played where you could use your sword and wand and cast fireballs on monsters? I think it's not very descriptively helpful. There was one we called that was, oh, what was that one called? Spellfire VR? It was like a demo one that was kind of Skyrim-y. Is that the one? Because you had like your hands and you could like draw things in the air and then it would cast a spell or whatever, and then you had like a fireball and you could throw the fireball. Is that what we're talking about? I think it was called Spellfighter VR. It was just like a demo. It was like one of the really early demo shovelware things. Yeah, Blatant Sorcery is I think one of the newer ones, Splurgus, which probably is better than what we're talking about. This one was just like a tech demo somebody made. It was really cool though, you know, early on VR, like you're fucking ready to play anything, man, because I got a Vive like pre-ordered, so I got it right when it came out. So I remember I was into any type of shovelware. You got like a little demo you've been working on for a couple hours, I'll play it, dude. It was like the Wild West for video games at one point. It probably still is a little bit, you know, because it definitely is a content deprived in some ways. Oh my god, yes, I'm geeking out about the sweat comment. Oh, that's so funny, yeah, because you know exactly what I'm talking about. You have convinced me to charge my Oculus and play that later. BRB, nice. Hell yeah, that's awesome. I'm so glad to hear that, Ali. That's funny. I should play it later too, you know? Why not? Does sound like fun. It's one of those games where I wouldn't really want to stream it. I know there's a lot of people who stream Beat Saber and stuff, but man, I get so sweaty. Like, it's just, it's hardcore, man. Like, if I was like with a group or something of people and we were passing it around, that would be one thing, but when you play Beat Saber by yourself, it's easy to just go fucking all out until you can't move anymore. I have to like take a shower after I play Beat Saber because I'm just like, oh, I'm exhausted, I'm just drenched. Yeah, that sounds right. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. Maybe that might be the one you were talking about. Another one I liked, I thought was really cool. I haven't played it in a long time, but is that MMO in VR. There's a lot of cool things about it. I can never really get into it, but I can never really get into a lot of MMOs because I just don't have the will to commit, I guess. But it's just cool, the concept, you know. It's called Orbis VR. And I really like it because of like the way its magic works is really cool. Like the mage is the hardest thing to be because you have to draw every spell, so you have to be like good at drawing it and stuff. But then you have like the gunner, which is like one of my favorites, where you like have these orbs like floating around your gun, and you grab the orb, you put it on the end of your blunderbuss, and then it shoots that like skill spell. And so it's all about like, you know, quickly charging your gun and shooting it and stuff. It's really cool. The sword has like different slashes, so if you do a certain slash pattern, your final slash will have like an effect on it, which is how you use your skills. Pretty cool concepts. The graphics in it leave a lot to be desired, but it is a VR game and they're trying to get it to run on everybody's computer, so you always gotta, you know, think about that. Same with Thrill of the Fight. That game can gas you in 3 to 6 minutes. Okay, that's
follow right here.
Oh, Allie followed. Thank you so much, Allie. I appreciate that. Thrill of the Fight, that's the boxing one, right? Isn't there like Drunken Box Fight or Drunken Boxing Simulator or something like that? Drunken Bar Fight Simulator, is that what it's called? Another fighting one. I've always been interested in getting one of those possibly, because it's like the presence you have in VR is crazy when there's like another character just sitting in front of you. It is crazy. But yeah, thanks again, Ali, for that follow. I really appreciate that. Hopefully we get to see you around here more often. Hardcore boxing sim, well, close to it at least, yeah. Sims are pretty cool, you know? It's cool to be able to put yourself in a situation that you wouldn't be able to like do, and especially not like comfortably, you know? Like I would never want to go to like a boxing place and box, you know, especially like right away or whatever, because I just wouldn't feel comfortable even getting started doing that. But it would be interesting to be able to experience that, and VR lets you have somewhat of that experience, you know? It's a lot different, obviously, but I think it's pretty cool. I think it's pretty cool how mundane things can become fun VR mechanics too, you know? Like just picking something up and interacting with it in some what would normally be considered a mundane way, perhaps in day-to-day life, is suddenly like a game mechanic. Kind of like chopping down trees in a survival game, you know what I mean? Like right now it's just click, 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 but when you're in VR, you're actually swinging your arm, and it does a lot to change it, you know? And it's like using this wheel. It does a lot to change the way the game feels. I think one time me and Lima were talking about like how it would be interesting if they, and they probably already have this by now, but have like a farming game in VR. I just like, I could see a lot of like actions that you do when like gardening and stuff being cool in VR, you know? Like like weeding the garden and everything would actually be something you'd want to do. Pardon me, tickle my throat. You know, rather than something that sounds like such a chore like it is in real life. Actually pulling the carrots out of the ground or something, you know? You wouldn't have to do it like in a video game where you just like, oh, and then you just harvested all the carrots really fast, because that part's boring. It's like, no, that part's not boring in VR. Just changes the way people like to interact with games, you know? So yeah, I still want to get some of those index controllers. Vince got a pair of them and they are pretty cool. I'm thinking I'd rather just buy a whole new headset at some point and just get a complete upgrade. Especially now that I got the that raise at work. I think I could make that happen for myself realistically. So at some point, you know, I don't know, maybe I should just hold out and see if they announce like an Index 2 or something. Man, those controllers look badass. Backing it up. You don't get motion sick from things like that? I tried to play Phasmophobia and I got too sick. Oh, really? Yeah, I found that I don't get motion sick very easily. It takes me a while. I think the only game I've ever gotten motion sick in was Fallout 4 VR because I was playing it for like a few hours. Yeah, I am lucky, Ali. You're absolutely right. I am very lucky, yeah. That was something I learned about, you know, pretty early on in VR, you know, hearing like all these podcasts and stuff talk about how so many people get simulation sickness, and I just, like, I'm very grateful for the fact that I don't get it. At least for the most part, or whatever. Because, yeah, I've had a few people that I've shown it and stuff, and it's just like, it kind of sucks that you can't give them the same experience or whatever that you get, because it's such a cool thing, you know, and you want to show it to them. But yeah, it's just like some people just can't handle it. Their inner ear, you know, just doesn't agree with what's going on in front of their eyes, and it's just like, oh god. Negative VR always feels like buying stocks, never know the right time to enter that market. Yeah, for sure, dude. That's a good good analogy. It's like it's like a big investment. You want to make sure you get a VR headset that's gonna last you like for me, how I look at that stuff, and I look at this probably with a lot of technology, is like I want to buy something that's going to let me not get the next one and then get the one after that. Like I don't want to have to upgrade, you know, like I bought a 2080 for instance, which isn't like me because I had a 1080, but I bought a 2080 because of RTX stuff, and so now I'm hoping that I won't ever be pressured to buy a 3080 and I can just buy a 4080. That's how I try to do that kind of thing. And so maybe I can do that with the headset. I have a Vive, but I don't want to get the Index yet. But I could get the Index 2 or whatever, you know, whatever comes after that. Simulation sickness, man, it sounds like we're in 2052 or something. Yeah. It does. Sounds like something you would get because your cyberware is malfunctioning. That'd be crazy. It's like your brain is simulating real life, but you're actually like asleep, and it's a sickness because your body never like bothers to wake yourself up or something because it's just simulating your day for you, and so it's like an issue because people don't even get out of bed and they think they have full days. I don't know, that's just my first sci-fi take on it. Speaking of sci-fi, or that kind of 2052 stuff, definitely excited to jump back into Cyberpunk after I finish The Witcher on Fridays. Not that I'm in any hurry to finish The Witcher, because The Witcher is a great game. But, you know, I'm just a sci-fi fan. Okay, let's get this patch in the backyard done. %, hell yeah! We're gonna get that new mower, Allie. Yeah, I guess your New Year's, so I should tell you, there's a mower that, like, my main thing with this game has been that there's a mower that I used to use when I was a kid that's in this game. Well, at least, like, it's basically the same mower. And so, not that I enjoyed mowing as a kid, but I loved our mower. So that's my biggest goal, is to get that mower. And now the next mower we're getting isn't the exact one, but it's like the step down of the same brand of that mower, and so I'm pretty fucking excited about it. But my overall goal for this game might not be to actually complete all the content in it. It's at least to get that fucking mower. It's like the third or fourth from the top one, too. But it is the Skag Turf Tiger 2. It's a zero-turn orange mower, and it's a badass piece of equipment, let's just say that. Yeah, we're gonna be able to buy the Patriot, which is the Skag's like smaller version of the Turf Tiger 2, right after this, so I'm pretty pumped about that. Nostalgic, yeah, right? Isn't it funny to be nostalgic about a mower? I used to have to mow like 24 acres, not the whole thing. We had 24 acres of land, and we mowed about like, I don't know, 70% of it or something. And oh god, it was horrible. It was all just like ragweed and milkweed, and it was horrible. But at least we had a fucking kick-ass mower. Your shit, that's still a lot. Yeah, it was a lot. It would take us days. It was so hard to do. It was like me and my brother too, because my dad has asthma, so he couldn't do it because of all the pollen and stuff from all those ragweed plants and stuff. Like, he wouldn't even be able to breathe. So it was just us. And yeah, we tried to entertain ourselves as best we could. We did not necessarily try to make lines. I'll say that. Because we would just get too bored and we're kids, you know? Man, I just like driving that mower though. That thing could go so fucking fast. You know, I thought it was really funny. I just found this out this week. There's somebody in our community. Her name is Ann. I work with her, and I found out just this week she has that exact mower. Like, her and some neighbors, I guess, pitched in for a mower, and they had the exact mower that we're trying to get in this game, and that's what she uses. It's like, hell yeah, then you know what we're talking about. She's like, yeah, it's like a mower. I'm like, yeah. It's so funny to be able to connect with people on a fucking mower that I rode when I was a kid. You gotta love video games for that. It's a good thing you were able to help. Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'm glad to be able to have helped. But I just wish it wasn't fucking ragweed. It was horrible. I used to have to, like, wear a paintball mask and, like, bandana myself up and basically make myself like a little spacesuit to go out there, too, because there was just, like, bugs galore jumping out of that grass. If I wore shorts, like, I made the mistake of doing that one time. Fucking grasshopper right up my pant leg. Like, how do you fucking do? Just imagine that little guy up in your fucking garage, just like jumping around trying to fucking find his way out. And then hit you in the face and stuff too. Oh man. Surprised I don't have PTSD from it. What brand was it? I rode a Toro till it died. Oh nice, it was a Skag. SCAG is the brand. And the one we had was the Turf Tiger. I don't know if it was the 2 or if it was just the Turf Tiger, but the one in this game is the Turf Tiger 2, and it looks almost exactly like the one we had growing up. So it might have been the Turf Tiger 2. I thought my 50 by 200 foot lot was big. Yeah, right. Yeah, ours is so big, like it would take us so long that part of it would be growing back by the time we actually got to to like the end of it. Oh god, I fucking hated it, man. It was just like this never-ending thing that we had to do during the summer. It was like great in the winter just because we didn't have to worry about it. Those are hardcore, the 360 spinning ones or whatever they're called. Yeah, the zero turns. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I'm excited to see what a zero turn's like in this game, especially since I'm using a wheel, because that's gonna be really weird. I was talking earlier about how I wish they would let you use 2 flight sticks, because the zero turns have the 2 sticks, and because I would totally do that. I'd rig up both my flight sticks to to make it a zero turn. That would be even more satisfying. You have no idea how big of a smile I'd have on my fucking face if I could do that. Yeah, man. I love controlling things that are like that, because even when I was a kid, my dad was like a construction worker, or he still is, and we would drive like uniloaders and stuff all the time, and they had the twin stick controls as well, and so like I kind of grew up, you know, around stuff like that, and so it's like become my favorite way of controlling something. It's so cool. Me when I shave my legs. I like to imagine that you're saying that to my comment about like suiting up and having to mow with like the paintball mask on. I like to imagine that that's what you're responding to, Alec. I never liked the normal mowers as much. The ones that can rotate give me so much nicer cuts, I feel. Oh yeah, the zero turns, absolutely, dude. You can get into tiny little areas. You don't even need to like weed eat near as much. Because like for me, the biggest difference I noticed just by looking at like a regular mower versus a zero turn is that big ass engine in the front, dude. You know, like, cause look at this guy, he's sitting on this. He's got this big engine in the front, but that engine is not all above the blades. But if you look at those zero turns, like you're just sitting on top of the deck, and like the entire bottom, except for where the wheels are touching the ground, is a deck. And so you can drive right up to things basically from any angle and get a cut. And so yeah, you can basically eliminate weed eating in a lot of scenarios where you normally wouldn't be able to. Especially since you have like that control of each side and each wheel side, like going forwards or backwards too, you know, like you can write fucking cursive with that thing if you practice enough. No, did I leave a patch somewhere? We're at 99.7. Holy crap, I'm surprised it's not cool with that. Sure, I've left bigger patches than that before. Maybe we left the patch in the back. Get a lower look here. I must have. Also, I wonder how much faster the zero turns will be than this guy. I feel like my turf tiger was so fast growing up. You certainly couldn't cut at full speed that thing could go. Yeah, I guess I got a couple little grass patches over here. Yeah, see, stuff like this would be so much easier in the zero turn, I imagine. Holy crap, 99.8 isn't even good enough. That's interesting. I guess this one had a different completion percentage. I didn't even realize it. Backing up, backing up. What? That's not enough? That's not good enough for you? I don't have my weed whacker. Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to get this little bit here. Let's see. Back it up. Okay, that still wasn't enough. I have to have left a patch somewhere and I just haven't seen it. Yeah, ooh, for sure. Absolutely. Where are we at? Oh, there's a little corner there. It's just interesting to me because usually I'm like not even done in my eyes and it's like, okay, yeah, that's good enough. And I have like a huge chunk of grass. But this time I have left enough grass out. That's not easy to see. See, this is when you do want the grass to spawn from far away. There's a little bit in this corner, it looks like. I am bad with the corners. Hopefully that zero turn will help that. Come on, it's not 99 yet. All right, come on, come on. I think they said there was some mode that you could go into to help you see it. Was it like clicking the sticks in? Nope. Okay. I'm remembering something that doesn't exist. Let's check these edges real quick. Isn't there like a button you can push to highlight the patches? Yeah, see, that's what I thought. But it's not working. I thought it was one of the sticks. Okay, so I'm not crazy, Allie. Thank you for saying that. Let me look it up. Because I thought there was a button too. Let's see. We'll see what it is on keyboard. Sprint. Pro view. Hold. Control. Oh, is it because I'm not holding it? Maybe that's what it was. I was just tapping. Oh, there it is. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, as you can tell, I've never needed to use it. Weird, it really is just these tiny little patches that they're mad about. Yeah, this is like a fancy house to want it to be done that well. That's cool. Oh, there we go. I literally needed like 2 fucking blades of grass. That's so funny. Thank you for making me look that up, Allie. I mean, you didn't make me, but for triggering me to look it up at least. Yeah, I've never needed that mode, but I remember that from the tutorial. All right, let's go get this fucking new mower, huh? We're gonna get this new mower. I'm gonna mow 1 more yard, and then I think I'll probably call the stream there. We've been streaming for almost 5 hours now, and I think I'm about due for some food. Guys, what time is it then? Oh my god, it's 7:30? Where the fuck did the day go, guys? What the fuck? Oh man. That's the thing with these Simulation Sunday streams. Hell yeah. Exactly. Let me give that a hell yeah right here.
Hell yeah, bro!
And hey Dan, what do you think about this? This here lawn. Oh yeah, it's good. Oh, thanks, buddy. I appreciate that, buddy. Dan likes it. Dan approved. All right, look at all that money. Oh, 12,000 bucks. Fuck yeah, weekly profit $9,000. Oh yeah. Went up another level too. Okay, we got a couple things we're gonna be doing. First of all, first and foremost, buying that new mower. Look, I could even go all the way up to rear discharge. Oh, I didn't even know they had a rear discharge. I've only known of side discharge. See, it was equipped with a side discharge type deck, but it says rear discharge. Means you can cut it, grass clippings and discharge from the side chute. Yeah, I knew that. That's interesting that it's in the back though. That's a nice looking one. That Toro is pretty nice looking. But it's no Skag. See, this is the one that I had planned on buying. These are both 0 turn. Side discharge or 0 discharge. The only thing that might be better is that this one has rear discharge versus side discharge. But I'm more familiar with side, so I feel like I'm cool with side discharge. Oh, and I can get a mulch plate for it, so I can make this a mulcher. So I'll probably just do that, right? And then we also have the tiger stripe kit. Oh, cool, so we can put the tiger stripes on. Ours had tiger stripes on it. Okay, here, while we're here, let me show you the one that this is the one, the Turf Tiger 2. This is what I grew up riding. The only difference I'll say from what you're seeing right here and what I rode, it was that black bar in the back, which I don't know what that's for. But it didn't have that, like, the big arch in the back. But other than that, it's the exact same mower that I grew up with. That looks beefy. Yeah, hell yeah, right? Doesn't it look amazing? It's like, look at those back tires. That thing would go fucking fast. Like, fucking lookout turtles in the in the yard that I didn't check for. I did. I RIP a couple turtles. That did happen. True story. Oh, you can see the cable from my mic. It's a little too close to me. There we go. Look out, native wildlife. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. All right, let's go ahead and get the Patriot, because it's almost weird that this one's sitting farther up. Like, it even costs more because it's a smaller deck. It's still a side discharge, even though it's in the rear. It has less fuel capacity, and it's 0.5 miles per hour slower. And man, am I confused, because we have pounds, but we have centimeters, but then we have miles per hour. Like, what the fuck? Am I the only one that's spinning with that? Like, what? Can you just choose like what we're using here? I was expecting it to be kilometers, so that's weird. All right, yeah, let's get the Patriot. Accept. Oh, look at that beautiful baby. All right, let's go ahead and maintenance these guys. We want the new guy to be on a nice mower. Nice repaired mower, I should say. There we go. And I'll let Mia have the upgraded Tornado. She'll get my old one, so she has seniority. Okay, so now we need to hire new applicants. All right, help me choose my applicant here, guys. So we got Mason Quinn. He watches real crime TV shows all the time. Believes that he can dodge bullets. Hates mainstream media and owns 16 cats. 200 per week. We have Edward Barrett. Enjoys the sound of rain on a tent. Believes they were a gunslinger in a previous life and thinks mushrooms should be banned. Reigning champion of Britain's best beard. Britain's best beard? Look at that guy. Where's the beard, bro? What is that description? Right, that's so weird. It's so funny that it's like, dude, can some of these people actually be spawned with beards then? Because if that one's, maybe that's always the joke, is that nobody has a beard, but some people have done that. I think it's so funny. Enjoys watching anime, believes they can dodge bullets, can't stand running in sunshine, believes they invented the internet. They always have very weird descriptions. Loves it when a plane comes together, or a plane comes together. Fuck, plane. Can't be reasoned with, can't be bargained with, refuses to listen to any popular music, wants to live in a city under the city, under the sea. Under the sea. Do they like, I wonder if like they don't expect you to read that stuff, I guess. Loves a BLT sandwich, has 2 left hands, refuses to listen to any popular music, and has an affinity for blue corduroy. She's proficient. I feel like I should hire a proficient person. I don't know what the difference is, to be honest, between the journeyman and proficient. But I probably should pick a proficient. So enjoys watching anime, believes in dodging bullets, or loves a BLT sandwich, has 2 left hands, and refuses to listen to popular music. I don't know. This guy watches anime, and I like anime, so we might have something to talk about. You know what I'm saying? British people are weird. Is that what the game's trying to say? You think, Howie? Hey, don't let Dan hear you there, or he might disagree with you. Oh, you agree, Dan? All right, yeah. I guess you lot are pretty weird. If you didn't know, that's Dan. He's a member of the community, and he's a British guy. All right, we're gonna go with Elliot. All right, Elliot, since you like watching anime, that's the reason why you got the job. If she was to hire Elliot Lambert, they will be paid weekly salary of £250. Oh, I can afford that if we keep this business coming in. Sorry, Dan. Oh no, I'm sure you disagreed. Yeah, no problem there. See, let's see. You're cool with that, right, Dan? Oh yeah, see, peace sign. Yeah, that's all kind of. Oh, it's so funny. Yeah, too bad Dan's not here today. I don't think he got a chance to make it out tonight. He's usually here. All right, let's see. Oh, look at all this now. Oh, happy family. Why do we still got this mower sitting out? Can I like switch out the display mower? This one's the worst mower we got, and we're displaying it out here. Okay, we can go ahead and upgrade. Let's go ahead and do that. So cool, we got a new mower, we hired a new person, and we just upgraded the HQ. Dude, business is booming. Here we go. We're gonna do one more lawn. Dude, we got 3 big ones too, hell yeah. Okay, so we'll send the new guy to the biggest one. You know, sink or swim, right? All right, Elliot, let's show us how it's done. And you get the shittiest one. Oh yeah, I need to get the mulcher for the skag. Hold up. Let's go ahead and do that before I forget. Attachments. Yeah, they're 6 hours ahead too, so it's kind of late there. Yeah, exactly. That's why he has a hard time staying too late as well. Dan, he usually streams right before me. In fact, maybe we should just give Dan a little shout out here. He streams right before me, and Dan, Papa, Wolf, and I are kind of in the works of trying to create a bit of a stream team here. So let me see. Dan he's a great guy. He's hilarious. He should be streaming tomorrow. And yeah, there you go. There's his stream there. Did I give you a link to it? It didn't post the fucking link? Well, that's not a very good SO command, is it? Well, I need to get that fixed. Well, fuck. Well, here, let me just do this. I'll do it manually. I know how to make the fucking URL. There. Whoa, what? Oh, okay. I forgot the double slash, but it still made that the links, and that should still work. I guess you don't need HTTPS. Yeah, fuck it. I'll do it live. Exactly, Splurgus. You know. Yeah, definitely check Dan out, and Papa should be streaming later tonight. Let me get you his link. I won't bother the shadow command because apparently I fucked that up the other day. I edited it the other day, and I guess I just forgot to add the link in there. Oh, I forgot. You don't need HTTPS, dude. Slash Papa Wolf, and I think he has 3 underscores. I'm gonna double check to make sure that's the right Papa Wolf. I always forget how many underscores. Yeah, that's the right one. Okay. Yeah, those are both good guys. Definitely recommend following those guys if you haven't already. But yeah. So yeah, and that's Dan, and he does the music for like when we go into the dungeon and stuff too. So definitely does a lot of good stuff for the stream. Okay, let's go ahead. Shop. Tiger stripe kit. But that symbol, I don't know what that object is. Either way, we want the mulch plate. Are you sure you want to purchase the tiger stripe kit for $566? This action cannot be. What does it do? Patent Skag Tiger Striper Lawn Striping System is the ultimate way to enhance the striping ability of your Skag. Patriot, this lawn striper has unique features that allow you to turn the striping on and off. Whoa, what? Really? Fuck, let's try that. That sounds interesting. So, like the stripes that I leave, like my lines? You know, I never really put that together. Is that why they did the whole tiger thing? Because tiger stripes and then like lawn lines, you think? Yeah, exactly. I don't want to plug the wrong one. Yeah, and I'm shouting out some random person or whatever. Oh, that's cool though. Okay, let's go back to the jobs here. I'll give myself the smallest job because I'm the boss. And I have the biggest mower, so I get the smallest jobs. That's stupid. Tornado. That one's for Domm. Oh, requires collector. I do have the mulcher. Oh man, so I can't do this one. But I have the mulch plate. Hold up. Did I not equip it? Did I just buy it but not equip it? Oh yeah, I did buy it but didn't equip it. Oh, okay, thank goodness. That's interesting. So it's just like a bunch of wheels on the back that help the striping? Okay, I can't wait to check out and see what that does. Okay, but now I should be able to do that job, right? Yeah, nice. Deck change, deck range warning. The vehicle you have selected has a deck width above the recommended range for this contract. Completing the contract fully may not be possible. Are you sure you want to assign this vehicle? Yeah, we're gonna try it. I mean, if I can't complete it fully, then that's on me, I guess. But I'm too excited to try this mower, and I want a big place to use it. So fuck it. There we go. Yeah, mind blown. Absolutely. Can't believe it took me so long to realize some of that stuff. Okay, let's see. Oh man, look at that baby! We can't get in it yet though. We gotta pick up trash. 5 objects. Grandma hid a bunch of eggs in the yard for the kids and they forgot about them, so we gotta go pick them up. Or they're gonna smell disgusting. I mean, how often do you guys think that happens, that an Easter egg never gets found? If I stand back far enough, I might be able to see the object through the unspawned grass. That probably could be considered cheesing a little bit, but hey, we like cheese here. Oh man, these objects are buried in this fucking grass, dude. Done. It's funny how many objects they know is in the grass. Like, I know there's 5 things out there. I went out and placed them before you got here, Mr. Mower Man. Just for fun, because I know you guys love looking for stuff in the yard. Nope, yeah, 5, hell yeah. Got it. Yeah, the grass does seem hella long, doesn't it? It's gonna be so much more satisfying to cut, but yeah, dude, that's like, you have been neglecting your lawn for like a month, dude. That's a long fucking grass right there. Oh yeah, here we go. Start that engine. Got the throttle. What's the cut height we're going for? 5 to 6, so let's go ahead and go down to 5. Oh, this thing can go down in ½ centimeter increments. The other ones, ooh, well, not quite half. But it can go like between 2 like settings. That's interesting. Maybe it's because this one's set to inches or something. But I don't know. I'm just so confused with all that. I'm not even gonna worry about it. They have a nice car though. Oh yeah, let's look at that. Oh man, fancy. What kind of car even is that? They don't sell them. They're only for rich people. All right, here we go. Start with our usual border around the edge. Oh man, this deck is so big. Oh, you have such a big deck, my. Better be careful with my tiny little lawn. I bet I could go right into that corner back there. Yeah, definitely feeling a little bit of a control difference so far. I think the point should be that I should be able to stop completely and then rotate, right? I'm pretty close. It kind of slides forward a little bit. I don't know. We'll see when I get to a point where I need to do that. So let's get right up to this corner. Should be able to stop, rotate. Oh yeah. There you go. You know what they say about a man that can mow? I don't know what they say. He smells like grass. overloading the engine a little bit there. That's okay. Overloading this engine? Hell nah. Means we need to go a little slower. That mower just looks badass. It's just cooler to look at, let alone having a huge deck. No, boy, the long grass is slowing you down. Yeah, it is. It will not let me like go too fast with this. I gotta get right up on that. Yeah, how long was this grass? Does it tell me in the pause menu? And current grass is from 30 to 42 centimeters. Yeah, that's some fucking tall grass, dude. No wonder I had to go so slow. Good thing I got a big deck. All right, I'm gonna have to head to bed and get some sleep tonight. Sounds good, Layla. You have a good night. Thanks for coming to hang out. Thanks for staying as late as you have. I know it's real late there. Hopefully you have a wonderful Monday. Hopefully we'll see you tomorrow night. Can I go a little faster than this? Roller stripe. Okay, use shift to lower the stripe roller. Oh, there we go. Now we get to see what the stripe roller does. I don't know. Maybe we'll have to look at behind us to really see. Yeah, we're gonna go with our speed run tactic. "30 centimeters is 11 inches for reference." Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, that gives me a better idea for sure. It's like almost a foot tall grass. Like, my god. Oh yeah, getting better at those corner turns. Gotta make sure you get that overlap, you know? Man, it feels like this thing just like slides. Oh shit, god, it's so easy to overheat the engine with all this fucking grass. Okay, I feel like I'm going too fast again. Getting excited. It's easy to get excited. On a skag. This is gonna be like a huge day too. To have 3 contracts that are all over $1,000 is gonna be great. Business is booming, brother. Yeah, I didn't go far enough forward there. I think I still got enough cut, so it was like just on the edge there, just acceptable. Whoa, whoa, too fast, too fast. Whoa, too furious, too fast for y'all, man. Okay, and then crank it. Yeah, still not. I gotta go a little bit further past. Easier if I got more of an aerial view. I remember riding the church like I had growing up. One of the best parts was being able to see the very front of it, you know, like right where your feet were, because the cutting blades would basically go like right up to the front, so you could really see what you were doing. It was great. Hydrate, you got it. It has been a minute since taking a sip. Thank you, Allie. And I'm so glad you've come by today, Allie. It's been great to hang out with. Hopefully we get to see you more often. Cheers. Oh, it's a Sprite. Check it out. You can see the label pretty well with my key. Sprite. Oh, delish. Oh, yeah. I love me some Sprite. Yeah, I've actually been going, I've been trying out not drinking any caffeine. I think it's been like a month now since I've had caffeine. And so I've been drinking mostly Sprite and root beer. And I've realized how much I love those drinks. Nothing like a nice cold Sprite, you know? It's like the colder the better almost. I don't know why it just tastes so good. We left some grass clippings. It's because I was going too fast? Fuck. It's hard to go slow enough. This is some tall ass grass. Thanks again for that hydrate. So what do you think, Allie? You gonna get this game? Think it's for you? Hydrate or dehydrate? Nice. I like it, I like it. I'm thinking so. Nice. Whoa! Sometimes that happens, and I feel like it's like my wheel or something. I did it again. What the fuck? All of a sudden it just like goes ham! Like that. I gotta be real delicate with this pedal, or else all of a sudden my character goes into like fucking pedal to the metal mode and he's just why is it doing that? Like I'm not moving my toe or anything at all, and all of a sudden he just does that. It's like I'm going downhill and he's always like, whoop. Yeah. Yeah, too excited. Don't want to get too excited. That's how things get broken, okay? You gotta get just the right amount of excitement. The correct amount of excitement. Warning, I'm overloading. Fuck! This is my new mower and you're ruining it, you stupid tall grass. You're ruining the moment. Okay, go over it a little bit. Turn. Oh, went too far past it that time. That's right, we're getting better. Stop doing that. See, look, dude. I swear that's not me. Like it's like it can't be me. I'm barely pushing on it with my toe. Like I don't know if you've ever seen that SpongeBob episode where he learns how to drive, but I'm big toeing it. All right. Big toe, SpongeBob. If you cut it at like 7 or 8 centimeters, then 6 if it doesn't cut as much. If it won't over. Oh yeah, yeah. I guess they've told you that in the game to do that before, right? I should cut it at a higher height first. That's what you're saying? Okay, stop the mower, dude. In real life, I would know how to stop it. This is not very simulation-y. You wouldn't just sit here and slip around. That's a video game. Stop, stop. Oh, stop. Stop it. Why am I constantly rolling? You can't stop in a 0 turn, apparently. Alright, we're gonna try raising it like you said. Well, we can go to 2 passes if we can do it faster, right? Why is he rolling backwards? Stop it! This is not how 0 turns work in real life. Okay, we'll go to 7 centimeters first. Try that. What? Like, is something wrong with my pedals or something? Like, this is seriously like a really weird thing. It's just like, I feel like it's just suddenly doing it. I'm not cutting at the wrong height. I'm cutting at a height that actually works, dude. How can I go faster through it? Shut up. I don't like the warning that says, yeah, that penalty, I'm doing grass clippings. Huh. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, that didn't really feel like it was working there. I mean, I guess it doesn't work. Yeah, right? Huh. It feels like it should. I mean, that's like what we would do in real life. I did that all the time when I mowed growing up. Because we would let our, you know, the weeds that grow so fast, they would get up to above a foot for sure. Weird. I don't know. Really, for me, it's just like the speed thing that's bothering me. And I don't understand why that is. I almost want to like get my controller out and just see if I can use my controller any better. Hold up. Could just be like some weird bug with these machines and pedals, I guess. It is like, you know, not a pedal type system. What? Oh, okay. Oh, that feels really weird. It feels like faster. Oh man, I have to go so slow. I wonder if it's because I have the mulcher plate on. It's not near as satisfying. Too bad there isn't cruise control. Oh yeah, like, that would fix everything, wouldn't it? That would make this so much easier. If I could just be like, yeah, don't, or like a limiter even, you know? Like, because what is with that? Where all of a sudden, like, I'm going like super slow and I'm like, okay, so I need to like push the gas more. And then all of a sudden the gas reaches a point where all of a sudden the thing goes, you know? It's just like, what? This feels like bad programming because that's not how the machines work in real life. Zoom, zoom. Yeah, exactly, Ali. Exactly. I will say on the controller, this zero turn is fucking great. I think the zero turn and the wheels just aren't great. At least that's my impression this so far, which sucks. Which is another reason why they need to do what I was saying earlier and let me use 2 flight sticks. BB sounds good, Ali. See, one thing that's nice with the controller that you don't get with the wheel either is that the controller vibrated when I was starting to overload the engine, and with the wheel I don't know until the message pops up, which is usually after I've rolled past uncut grass. Okay, well, I'm a little bummed by that. You know what would have been cool is if, because right now the zero turn uses just like a gas pedal and a brake pedal. That doesn't make any sense. I have 2 sticks on my controller. You should make those the zero turn handles, right? Wouldn't that make sense? And I click them both forward, just be like Katamari Damacy. I mean, come on. There's already a game out there that does this kind of control style. And this machine literally uses that control style. I think one thing with the wheel too that I'm noticing now, coming back to controller, is that sometimes the wheel does this thing where it sticks. It doesn't actually physically stick, but like I'll push the wheel far enough to where the gas is at like 100% all of a sudden, and then when I let off of the gas, the mower doesn't stop going that fast until I hit the brake pedal, which isn't how the mower works. And so like that's another thing about the wheel that's just like, like I think they need to work on the wheel support a little bit, you know what I mean? It feels like they've just kind of gotten down like the button mappings, you know, they've mapped the analogs to the right places. But as far as like actually creating the simulator part of it all, yeah, see, it's really nice on controller because like when you see when it all of a sudden started boosting forward like that, I could just let go of the trigger and then it stopped. But if it's the wheel, I have to quickly pull my foot up and push down the other pedal, but not too hard, because then I might go really fast backwards. So it's definitely not perfect, you know. And there's not really anything I can do about that. I'm gonna have to look into these sudden bursts of speed though, because that's happening regardless of if I'm well, my pedals are not. It's just the thing, the whole stickiness thing isn't happening, so that's definitely a pedal thing. But that one too, like all of a sudden you started going fast. Like, what is? There must be something they're trying to do with like traction, I guess, is the only thing I could think. Oh man, that overloading sucks. I feel like it's slowing me down so much. I mean, we're only 15 minutes in. We're 44. We're good. You know, we're still going pretty quick. That deck size is definitely something we're feeling, I think. I'm just in like hardcore analysis mode for these controls now. Oh, a little bit farther. Rotate. Yeah. Stop doing that. I gotta watch them. How's the animation look like? See, the animation looks pretty good. I feel like they make it pretty unrealistic for the whole overloading because you're going too fast on long grass. Like, a real mower wasn't ever this bad. I didn't ever have to go that slow on my Turf Tiger. This feels about right. Nope, nope. I can feel it starting to overload right there. But that should be the speed that I am cutting at. Oh, I'm so fucking... God damn. Not what I was expecting going to a skag, I will say. I almost want to like write to their like feedback and just be like, hey guys, gotta work on that. Zero turn because kinda not as satisfying as I really hoped it would be. Like, I don't know, why am I going so slow there? It's just weird, because that's not how things work in real life. You don't just start going slow. You know what I mean? It just feels so not real. It's losing the sim part of it. I think that's why I'm not satisfied. It's like cramping my hand. So you even have to like worry so much about the how far I'm putting the trigger in. I was fast for like half a second, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, overloaded. And penalty, like, fuck you, game. Fuck you, dude. I did not expect getting a mower upgrade to make the game not as fun to play, but it has, I gotta admit. This skag is not very fun to mow with, man. It's such a shame. This entire stream, this is what I've been waiting for, and it sucks. Like, it's just not very satisfying at all. It's close, though. It's close. You know, I think if they work on it a little bit, it will be fine. But this whole speed jumping thing, which isn't just on this mower, it just affects this mower worse somehow. Because the other mower did it too. This one's just doing it a lot. Which is what sort of makes me feel like maybe it's part of the simulation thing, you know? Maybe it's intentional. But if it is, it makes me not want to use this mower. And that sucks because it was a $8,000 mower. So, hey, what's up, Allie? Yeah, as much as just me complaining about how the fact that I'm not as, like, happy about this mower as I really wanted to be. Like, I was super excited to get this mower, and then blah. I mean, it sucks, right? Yeah, it sucks. Because of that. Like, I literally didn't move my finger at all on the trigger, and then all of a sudden it started going obviously too fast. Yeah, and then it overloaded my machine, but that's not me. That wasn't my fault. It's like the hills, these little hills are affecting the speed sometimes, but that didn't make sense because I was going uphill just now and it did it. So it's not the hill, it's not the fact that I'm ever going down a hill that makes me go fast. It literally is just the game glitching and just all of a sudden reading what was a 50% as 100 per moment or something. Because right here, like all of a sudden now to get up this tiny hill, I have to push the trigger all the way down. That doesn't make any sense because a second ago if I pushed it more than like 25% I'd be going way too fast. So just blame it on the owner for neglecting their lawn. Yeah, exactly. You fuckers need to fucking call me out here more often. Maybe that's why we're charging them like fucking $1,300 for this. Just imagine spending $1,300 to get your lawn mowed once. No thank you. I can go 8 miles an hour and I can go like 1. I'm allowed to go 1 mile an hour. Yeah, cruise control. I think, Allie, you're onto something. Cruise control is what we need. Yeah, that is so expensive. Exactly. If I could just have cruise control, it would solve a lot of my issues, I think. What are you having for food? You know, I don't know yet. That's a good question. Oh, come on. Why is it all bumpy now? I'm hoping that I can get the hang of this. Maybe it's just sort of like a subtle simulation mechanic. I don't know. I'm still holding out hope. But let me see. What should I eat for food? I don't know. I just had Taco Bell for lunch today. That's all I've eaten today. That meal. I don't know. I feel like maybe I should cook myself something. Maybe I should go a little bit farther. Maybe I should go to the store and buy something. cook myself. I do have enough to make spaghetti, I guess. I can make some spaghetti. I like to make my own sauce from scratch. I've been working on that for quite some time now. Yeah, look, now I had to go all the 100%. Yep, and then it was too much. Yep, I don't understand this game. I don't understand what it's trying to do there to make me, like, force me to put the trigger in all the way and then be like, oh, no, 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 shame on you for doing that. And it's just like, but you just fucking told me to do it, dude. Fuck you, game. Yuck, oh yuck, yuck to Taco Bell. I think it's so weird when, I just gotta say, when someone says they ate something and someone else says yuck, I just think that's, honestly, it's just really off-putting, to be honest. Like, nothing against you, Allie. A lot of people do it. But it's just a really weird reaction when someone says, oh, I ate this. And you're like, what? You ate that? Fucking gross. Like, I get that you don't like it, but it was good food. And so it's just a weird response, I think. You know what I mean? It's like when someone offers you something that they cooked and you're just like, oh, yuck, I hate that. It's just like, that's not how you respond. But no, I don't hold anything against you. Don't let that. You got a point there, yeah. But I totally understand. A lot of people don't like Taco Bell. To be honest, I feel like I hear the word yuck when I say Taco Bell more often than anything, so I totally get it. Like, I'm used to that. It's just funny to me. It's like you thought I was eating poop earlier or whatever. It's like, yeah, I just ate a pile of shit earlier, you know, whatever. Just fucking shit on a plate and ate it. Oh, that's funny. But yeah, I know a lot of people too. Taco Bell doesn't sit so well with them, so I get it. But what should I make? I think, I don't know. I feel I could see myself making some spaghetti because I do like working on my sauce recipes, so I could see myself doing that. But I've been wanting to make some chocolate chip cookies, and I need some brown sugar, so that could be a reason to go to the store. Not that that's what I'd have for dinner, but I could have it after dinner. I can see why people don't like Taco Bell, MSG plus Salt City, yeah. See, I feel like I don't really have a big issue, because I don't like a whole lot of salt, and I guess maybe it's just what I order, perhaps. It's not super salty. I do like me some MSG, though. Nothing wrong with that. Chipotle, though? Oh, man. I love some Chipotle, too, my man. Hell, yeah. The only reason why I don't get Chipotle as often, since I have both of them, both Taco Bell and Chipotle near me, is my Chipotle is very hit and miss. It's very unfortunate. I mean, so is the Taco Bell, to be fair, but at least Taco Bell's like half the price for like twice the food. Taco Bell's sort of like my, I don't know, maybe people would call it like drunk food thing. I don't get drunk or anything, I don't drink, but it would be sort of like my sloppy, nasty food that I like or whatever. Like, I get that it's not the best food or whatever, but I like it, you know? I'm not a huge Mexican food fan. Oh, yeah, absolutely, there you go. However, I love guac. Oh, yeah, I love me a good guac as well. Hell yeah. But yeah, that explains definitely your adversity to Taco Bell. Totally get that. Yeah, a lot of people don't like Chipotle either. I've definitely heard yuck a few times mentioning Chipotle. And yeah, some people just don't like the big burritos and stuff, I think, sort of thing. Not that that's the only thing you have to get there, but I know it's like their main dish. But again, I just like them big sloppy burritos, bro. What can I say? That is very unfortunate. This is what I get generally: burrito, fajita veg, pinto, double chicken and beef, extra lettuce, and mild sauce. Ooh, nice. There you go. I'm thinking that. I'm taking that order. And if it's not good, I don't know what is. Oh yeah, dude. I like what I've been getting lately is I like the sofritas. I like the idea of eating the tofu, to be honest, because I don't eat tofu a lot. And I think it's the calorie count again, because I'm trying to watch my figure. And I go mild salt up into beans for sure. I like to get the corn on it as well, and then a little sour cream guac. I like the guac a lot. I don't always get guac, but it's nice, even if it's just like just a bite of guac sometimes, because they don't mix it up very well. It's a damn good bite of guac. I literally got an avocado tattooed behind my ear. I love it that much. Oh, nice. There you go. Yeah, avocados in general are really good, aren't they? It's a good, healthy fat, right? I think that's what they say. You know what? That's one thing I need to learn how to make is guac. It's one of those things that you have to eat it, like right after you make it, right? Because it just goes bad so quickly. But it would be cool to be able to make a good good guacamole, you know? I'm trying to basically create my own little recipe book of stuff I know how to make. I mean, I like write it down still in like in the proportions that I make it to help me out, but I'm just trying to have like some signature dishes in a way is kind of like all I really want. Like, I don't need to be like a chef or be able to cook anything, but if there's a few things I could cook really well, that'd be cool. And that's sort of been my, where I'm at in the kitchen lately. That's what I'm trying to do. I think I'm getting the hang of this mower a little bit. I think I am. I'm getting kind of used to the finickiness of it. It hasn't been doing the jolting forward quite as much. Or I'm just getting used to it because I'm talking to you guys about food, and that could be it. I found that if you put a lemon on it, it stays better longer. You know, I've heard that. I have heard that. I haven't tried it, but I've definitely heard that before. So I guess if I start trying to make some guacamole, I'm gonna have to get some lemon or some lemon juice, I guess, as well. It's juice, right? That's all you need. It's interesting how that works. I guess maybe it's the acid in it or something. I guess I don't know what makes avocados go bad. I just assume it's oxidation, you know, like most things. Oxygen is a very volatile chemical and it just kind of eats away at everything. And it also keeps us alive. Yeah, just to do something. So, okay, yeah, I'm gonna check that out. Definitely. Oh, come on. See, why am I having to go all the way just to get over that tiny little hill? Come on. No, penalize you. Fuck you, game. You get a penalty, not me. Now we've been talking about Chipotle, guys. I might get some Chipotle. You guys got me on some Chipotle. Some of that guacamole talk, dude. Oh my gosh, that's all sounding really good right now. I would love some guacamole right now. Oh, come on. Why do I have to floor it for this? I'm like so afraid to just keep flooring it. I just gotta pepper it. Which is not how this should work. That does not feel simulatory at all. Yeah, I'm like actually hungry. Yeah, there you go, dude. Church of Food Topics on Twitch works every time. I know, and I bet it happens on like every channel too. I bet everybody has that happen to them. No, you know what this stripe thing is? Is it getting rid of the stripes? This whole striping thing that I have down? Because I don't see any stripes in my mowing. That's interesting. So it just makes it so there's no stripes at all? Is that what it is? Yeah, you still caught more stream. Yeah, there you go, Stella. Yeah, you're here to catch us at pretty much the end of it. This is gonna be the last lawn that I cut, and then I'm gonna go get some stuff to eat, which we've been talking about food still. We're talking about Chipotle. Yeah, new mower. Unfortunately, Stella, it handles like crap. If I'm just completely honest, it sucks because it's so wonky the way it controls. Like, you can do the zero turn, and don't get me wrong, check this out. That's pretty sweet, but for some reason, it like the problems that I had with the other mower that are more like I think video game and in-engine problems are very exacerbated on this guy, which is very unfortunate. Such as like the biggest thing that I'm finding a problem with is that when I'm holding the gas, it'll suddenly just like push the gas to 100% for a second, and then like stick at 100%. Like if I'm on my wheel, but if I use my controller, I can just let go of the trigger and it actually does stop. But the fact that I'm holding the trigger down like 2% and it jumps to 100% is really bothering me, which is such a bummer. But it is pretty close though, and I am getting used to kind of dealing with some of the weirdness, wonkiness of it. But it's just, it sucks because I thought it was gonna be a huge upgrade. You know, it's like twice the cost of my last mower, and then it does that. There it was, it did it again. It's just weird how I have to be like all of a sudden, oh, stop, and start mowing real slowly again, you know? It takes all the satisfaction out of it. I might have to get another regular mower, and I don't know, man. It's just got me rethinking the whole thing. I'm hoping that it's something that they'll fix or something that they're gonna address. I don't know. I might do some Googling, see what other people are experiencing with this game on these zero turns and stuff. For all I know, it's something on my computer that's doing it somehow. I don't know. Gotta see if other people are experiencing it before I like totally like put it on the game, you know? I think you have to lift it and then put it down to see the difference. Like one row, have it up, and one row down. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, so how about we do that? I'm gonna lift it up. It was control? Oh no, that's the patch thing. What was the button for that though? Shift? Shift, there you go. Nice, stripe roller has been taken off, so we'll do what, like 2 passes? And compare it to the rest. Because I mean, looking at the rest of it, it's like I don't see any stripes out there, so I really am thinking that's what it is. See, moments like this where... I'll show you, here's the thing. I have to go all the way down to get it to go up this little hill, and then all of a sudden, it just goes like that. Like, what the fuck? Like, I'm barely holding it down. Ugh, and then I'm going too fast all of a sudden, and not cutting stuff. Fuckity fuck. No way would you give that one to one of the assistants? I mean, I definitely would. Like, obviously, you know, I don't want it to go to waste, right? I spent all that money on it. I don't know. I'm gonna keep it around and still work with it. You know, try to get better at it. But I don't know. We'll see. Because if it takes the joy out of the game, then I'm gonna have to do something, right? I'm gonna have to go back to like a regular riding mower or something. It just sucks because the whole nostalgia thing that I've beefed up. I mean, every stream I've talked about it. And now I finally have a Skag, not the one I wanted, but a Skag, and it's just like, bleh. Yeah, see, so we have stripes this time. Okay, I am seeing some waves, some stripes, but they're like just lines? I don't know, it's interesting. So we have like the dual stripe thing going on there with those 2 passes. Now we'll put the stripe thing back down. So yeah, so we do have some cool features on this one where we have this thing on the back, you see that black bar? You can raise and lower it. It's supposed to affect the stripes that we leave. So that's pretty cool. So instead of leaving those lines like you see right there, I guess it kind of just leaves like one big line rather than having that one like little stripe at the edge, you know? My dog's bothering me for a walk, so I'm gonna hop off. Oh, sounds good, Splurgus. I'll have to post a dog pic before I leave. Okay, sounds good. We'll see you later, man. Thanks for hanging out. Enjoy the rest of your day. Yeah, hug your doggo for me. Yeah, absolutely. Because, you know, part of some of the issues that I'm seeing here, like I think Allie was kind of hitting at earlier, was like the fact that the grass on this one was so tall. Okay, so here we can see how the stripes work a little bit. So I mowed this way, and so we have that thick, bright line, and then I mowed towards me, and then we have that darker patch. So I think it just makes the entire line fold one way instead of having like each time like the edge of the line folds the opposite way than the rest. Because I think it's because the blades are spinning 2 different directions or whatever. So then this thing just like kind of wipes them down to make them all laid the same way, I guess. Interesting. More of a Zen garden-y type of thing, I guess, in a way. Makes sense. Yeah, it's pretty cool too. I like that. That's kind of cool. I think most of this, since I went in a circle, maybe that's why it was harder to see the back and forthness of it, because I just kept driving in the same direction this entire time. So this whole area just looks like blank, you know, without stripes, like stripeless, which is pretty cool. It definitely is a better look than the circle method normally gives me, because the circling method is the fastest method of cutting. If you're talking about like video game in this. Look how easy it is to back up. See, if the gas was fixed or whatever, that would be fine. If I could just have better control over my gas and it didn't just jump ahead on me and go to like a higher percentage, just like when I wasn't asking it to. Essentially, and maybe I can actually edit this. Maybe. I mean, it just depends on what the problem is. But you can do things in programs like, oh, look at the patches I left. Oops. In like configuration programs, like I had this thing called Rewaz for my controller, and what I can do is I can set the what they call the response curve of the trigger. So that what that says is like from like 0 to 30%, it will barely register anything, but then from 30 to like the rest of the 70% or whatever, it'll like have a really hard spike, and you can like adjust that, you know, however you want. So you can set that curve to be, you know, steeper or shallower, and I think a shallower curve would help here because it feels like it's a really sharp curve, and I'm like at the edge of the jump, and I accidentally keep like pushing it just a tiny bit too far, and it just jumps up the curve or something, you know. So I might look into that, you know, just do a little some fine tuning or something. We'll see. All right, see what we earned here. 1,000 from the one I did. Another 12, almost 1,200. Yeah, I'll say, because we're gonna have to repair, round down. And then another 1,000 from that one. There we go. Already have another 4,000 in the bank. So let's go ahead and do some repairs real quick. And then repair the skag. There we go. If you do that to the controller, is it game specific? Yes, it can be game specific. So, yeah, that's the good thing about it. I mean, as long as you're using the right configuration system, because there's a few different programs that you could do that with probably. But the one that I have, yeah, it can be game specific. So you can even have it to where it detects the game, and then as long as that game is clicked into, that's what the controller will act like. That gets a little finicky sometimes because it depends on how you play games. Because some games I like click out of a lot because maybe I'm watching something way on the monitor or whatever. But I think for this scenario, it'd be totally fine. I think that would work. So it's just, you know, a little bit extra advanced configuration that I feel like the game should have itself done. But as long as it makes the game more playable for me, that's fine. And again, I'm gonna look up to see if other people have had that problem with this, these zero turns, and with the game in general, because it's not just the zero turn that does it; it's just worse on the zero turn. And probably because of its acceleration, maybe that's why, because it has a higher top speed, so it reaches that top speed faster, I guess, because the acceleration's faster, probably too. And so maybe that's what's making the problem so much harder to deal with. So. Kind of just the nature of that mower, and as well as paired with this bug, maybe. I don't necessarily want to call it a bug yet because it could just be user error. Maybe I just need to get good, you know? I don't know. We'll see. I think it's cool how your background in film and tech helps you have a better stream and fun while gaming. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I think it's fun. I like to tinker with stuff too. It's sort of like the tinkerer in me when it comes to like knowing about that stuff with the controllers, because I love input stuff. Like I got the Steam controller when it came out. I don't know if you guys have heard this about the Steam controller before, but they don't make it anymore. They just, I think a year ago they stopped making it. But the coolest thing about it was that you can change like anything on that thing. That thing is the most customizable thing I've ever seen in my entire life. And that's what I love about it. The reason why it failed mostly is because I used 2 trackpads instead of thumbsticks. It has 1 thumbstick on it, but the other one that's usually for like you're looking around was just a trackpad on that side. And a lot of people can't play games like that. We're just not ready. Like our fingers aren't trained for that. Like if a young person started with that and they grew up with it, they'd probably be fine. But a lot of users that currently use controllers, you know, like this one, don't want to like learn how to use a touchpad controller, you know, just so they can use a Steam controller or whatever, you know. So I think that's the main reason why it failed. That, and you know, some of the programming took a while to get going, but we don't have to go into like the details. That's like a whole podcast type of deal or whatever. But anyways, I am gonna go get something to eat. I have been streaming for, let me see, how long have I been streaming? 5.5 hours, over 5.5 hours. But since we have so many people hanging out with us, which, by the way, hello everybody, thanks for being here. I appreciate you guys being here. Hopefully you're having a good time. It says we have 12 people in here right now, so that's incredible. Hopefully you guys are all having a wonderful Sunday. We're gonna see if we have any friends online that we can raid. See if we can't spread this love around. Oh, Moth, did you change your name? Sorry, just call you out in the chat because I didn't say anything. I just saw Dead Moth in the chat and wondered if that is that a Cosmic Moth, I think is what your last name was. That's cool. I'm for it. Let's see, channel. Awesome stream and had fun hanging out. Enjoy your boy. I will. I definitely will. Now that we've talked about it so much, I gotta get some of that guac. Know what I mean? Hey, Flex is on. He's playing some Mario Kart 8. Oh, yeah. He must be doing his community day. Maybe if I get my food fast enough, I can play some Mario Kart with him. How about we go hang out with him and his peeps? Flex is a great streamer as well. I really hope you guys enjoy his stream. Because, yeah, he's a good one. You should follow him and hang out. Had fun hanging out and enjoy your food. Yeah, thank you, Ali. Thanks for hanging out. I really hope we get to see you again. You've been great to hang out and talk with. Seems like we play quite a few of the same games together, so let's hang out again, huh? All right, you guys have a good Sunday. I'm gonna start this raid. Let's go hang out with Flex. If you guys have Mario Kart 8, Flex likes to play with his community, so jump in there. You're so funny. Oh, thank you so much, Ali. All right, let's start this raid. You guys say hi to Flex for me, and yeah, we'll see you tomorrow. Will be the next time I'm streaming. We'll be playing some Blinks. Yep, I'm gonna try to continue some Blinks, so we'll see you then. All right, for anybody still hanging around, I'm gonna end the stream now. See ya.